All right. Let me get myself together. Sorry I'm late. I had some tech issues to work out. I'm gonna say shalom to all my brothers and sisters who are maintaining in Babylon. I'm hearing that America shall be fed. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that the SNAP benefits will receive some money from a type of reserves that the country is going to pour money into. That should be interesting, but it's not going to last long. It can only last a few weeks. That's my understanding. It can only last a few weeks, which is interesting. But like I said before, and I'll say it again, let them duke it out. Let them duke it out. And you brothers and sisters, you stay out of that. Let these devils go at it. Let them fight. Let them struggle. And we're going to wait on the Lord. You know, I was speaking to some brothers earlier this week. Man, they cursed me out. I was going to share it with you brothers, but they cursed me out so bad that I don't even know if I could even share that, man. They cursed me out so bad. Maybe I might share some of it, but the brother cursed and was behaving like a savage so much that it couldn't be tolerated. I had to just get off the stream. But it shows just what they think about us and what they think about the Most High. They hate the Most High. And they believe that this system is going to continue forever and ever, and there's not going to be any repercussions. They are totally out of their goddamn minds. But nonetheless, we maintain in the spirit of the Most High, and we will continue to maintain in the spirit of the Most High. And I'm going to tell you, brothers and sisters, something, man. The opposition is not going to just come from the enemy, meaning the heathen, not in terms of race wars, but in terms of us walking in this faith. Us walking in this faith, the enemy is going to come, the attacks are going to come from a lot of your own people who will be gainsayers, reprobates, stalkers, saboteurs. You're going to have all that going on and coming from your own people. But nonetheless, we're going to continue. We're going to fight and we're going to continue. I'm your host and good brother, Backlash. My name is Backlash, and you're watching the Hard Rock Truth, and you're getting the Hard Rock Truth this Shabbat morning. I want to say Shabbat Shalom to all my brothers and sisters. We're just waiting for the two co-hosts, Lamad and Yashua, to link up, and we'll take it from there. But let me get myself together, as usual. Again, I welcome you brothers and sisters today, this Shabbat, this Sabbath day. And it's a cold one in New York City, man. It's a cold one in New York City, Jersey, Philadelphia, the tri-state area. Winter's here. Physically and spiritually, winter is here. Be right back. All right, just check the sound. Everything seems to be working fine. Again, I want to say Shabbat Shalom to all my brothers and sisters, maintaining in the spirit of Yahushua. Yahushua is the Hebrew name for our Lord and Savior and King, who the world in ignorance calls Jesus Christ, or Jesus, plain Jesus. Shalom, Yaradan. Shalom, shalom to everybody. It's going to be a good one today. We see the Most High visiting Jamaica with the storms. And, we're going to pray for our brothers in Jamaica and that they get themselves together. I heard a storm is going near Haiti. I could be wrong. I'm going to look that up in a little while. But I did hear the storms of, was it Haiti or Cuba? I can't remember, but that's something, that's something to experience. But you got to realize that the Most High sees everything, man. He sees everything. And he's judgment. We can't get around or get away from the fact that the Most High, he's judgment. And he will judge. He won't just judge the heathen. He's going to judge our people too. So in Jamaica, they have all types of music that promotes and uplifts whoredom. In Haiti, they deal in all types of black magic and wickedness themselves, man. The Lord says us as a people, the whole head is sick. The whole head is sick. And spiritually, we are some sick people. And we shouldn't be surprised as far as the Most High's judgment. And a lot of brothers and sisters, they don't like to hear that. They don't want to hear that the Most High, he judges. They don't want to hear that. They get extremely mad when, when that's brought up. But it looks like, look, Hurricane Melissa devastates Jamaica, Haiti, and Cuba. See that? All the places where our people reside and live, but not in the spirit of the Lord, for the most case, in the spirit of wickedness. You understand? We got a brother. He may be joining us. I know you watching, but for years, this brother has been following me around and critiquing Hispanics not being Israelites, meaning our friend Juan Garcia, Teddy Cruz, the Bodega crew, Poppy in the Bodega, with the cat that sleeps on the bread all the time. You want your chopped sandwich? If you're from the boogie down, the Bronx, Brooklyn, Bedford-Stuyvesant, Bushwick, definitely. Park Slope, definitely. Then various parts of Philadelphia. We got plenty of Hispanics in the area of Philadelphia who we believe are the chosen people of the Most High. I don't know why that's so hard to figure out, but now spiritual people see spiritual things. Spiritual people see spiritual things, and the ungodly or the ignorant, they can't see what we see. You got migrants coming into this country, or were coming into this country by the thousands, the millions. And the white man mainly targets who? The Hispanics and Haitians. He can go after the Chinese. He can go after the Palestinians and so-called Arabs, or how they say it in the hood, the Arabs. But who is he going after? The Hispanics. And where does he put the Hispanics? Spiritually, the Most High says, man's goings are of the Lord. How can a man understand his own ways? So the Most High put the spirit on this man, the white man, the physical arm of Shaitan, to put the Hispanics where? In the hood with you brothers and sisters. Now, us who are followers of the Heavenly Father, we see the deal. We see how the Lord operates. And the ignorant can't see these things. They can't see these things. But that's neither here or there. We know what the Bible says. We know why things are being done according to the Holy Spirit. We know. We know and we understand. Check it out. The Most High says, we went through this last week's class. but I have to do this for spiritual reasons. And I hope the brother hits that link instead of being a coward and running away. You know, I go to these all black channels, and usually I'm the only one. And these brothers, not all of them, but their followers on a particular channel, I'm not going to say the channel out of respect, but they go through all lengths to slam you brothers who welcome our Hispanic or Northern tribes with love and brotherhood. They say, why am I the only one on the channel defending the Hispanics? Because I believe the Hispanics are Israelites. So I hope this brother has the courage like I did and will hit that link alone. He doesn't need an entourage of rude, disrespectful brothers. Hit that link and don't be a coward this Shabbat morning, and defend your position on Juan Garcia, Ricardo Vasquez. Defend your position on them not being Hispanics. I believe they're Hispanics. The Lord says in Amos 3, verse 7, surely the Lord will do nothing, but he revealeth his secret unto his servants, the prophets. That's my new thing now. Whenever the ignorant and the Kemet and the Afro simplicity brothers say, prove to me that God is real. Prove to me that you're a Jew. Prove to me Hispanics are Israelites. Prove to me that Bible is real. Prove to me Moses, Isaiah, Matthew, Mark, Luke existed. You know what I say? You can't see what we see. How do you know it's not a spiritual understanding, biblically, Jesus-wise, commandment-wise, miracle-wise, the destruction of America-wise? How do you know that the Lord has not blinded your minds? Close not your physical eyes, but your spiritual eyes to see what we see. And this is my spiritual message to you, or my rant, in a humble way this morning, that you should not trouble yourselves with the unbelievers. You should not trouble yourselves for the hustlers and the money makers and the people who are successful in America. You know why? Because they can't see what you have been blessed to see. Doesn't the Most High say something along the lines that the prophets of old, correct me if I'm wrong, that the prophets of old desire to see the things that you see? We're talking about seeing now. Doesn't the scripture say something along those lines? The prophets of old desire to see what you see. We just read that the Lord, he revealeth nothing. He doesn't reveal he reveals his secrets to his prophets and his servants. Doesn't the Most High say that? Doesn't the Most High say they have eyes, but they cannot see, and ears that they cannot hear, unless the Most High, he forgives them and opens and reveals his truth to these same brothers who are without, as well as the sisters? Doesn't the Bible say that? It talks in those terms. So that's my new thing now. Shalom, King Jacob. That's my new thing. I don't have to battle with you. After what I experienced, what was that, Thursday? I now realize I don't have to battle with you if you're an idiot. If you're a straight idiot, I'm not going to battle with you. Because this late in the game, it's the fourth down in the fourth quarter, first and goal. It's the fourth quarter with 10 seconds left, with 2 free throws. meaning that this system is done. America is done. Look how these devils are fighting now, man. Look how they are fighting to keep the lies alive. Look at the threat of not being able to eat because these fools depended on America so strongly and have been comfortable in America so strongly, but at the same time, they can't see what we see. Remember? They can't see that only a fool would put their trust and hope in the system. They can't see it. They can't see it. The people in Jamaica, Haiti, and all over the world who are being visited by the Lord of hosts through his storms, they can't see it. So us who are prepared spiritually, us who are built up in faith and the love of Christ spiritually, us who know the future as well as the past spiritually, are prepared for whatever goes down. We talked last week about Psalms 91, about being under the shadow of the Most High and not the shadow of Egypt. Look at them, you believers who see, and look at us versus them who don't see. Now, do the math. The spiritual 1 + 1 is what? 2. Spiritual 2 + 2 is what? 4. Spiritual evil and living a sinful nature plus whoredom and fornication equals what? Pain, suffering, and destruction. Pain, suffering, and destruction. But if you don't have the eyes or the glasses, the spiritual glasses, I got my spiritual glasses on, as well as you brothers and sisters. If you don't have those things on, what is the repercussion? So we cry, but at the same time, understand, we pray for mercy, but at the same time, we pray for the judgment of the Most High. We pray for the upliftment of our people, but the wicked of our people who can't be uplifted and can't see the Most High, we pray that the Lord judge them and move them out the way. And we continue in people and servants and warriors of the Most High. You are warriors. No matter how you cut it, no matter how people feel, no matter how people think, you are warriors. To put on a robe when everybody's dressed like clowns or wearing the modern Armani suits and shoes, but you wear those garments, you are warriors because you deal with the snickers and the pointing and the heckling. You deal with it in the spirit of the Most High. You sisters who wrap your heads with beautiful wraps and wear beautiful garments, and you have to deal with the snickers and the pointing and the heckling of the hoes. I'm going to be a little frank today. Forgive me, I know it's a Shabbat, but you have to deal with the hoes who are dressed like a Cardi B, video vixen, a Meg Thee Stallion, a video vixen, or a Sexy Red, when you know that wickedness plus sinful nature plus evil equals what? Judgment, pain, and in certain cases, death, because you see what they can't see. You want to be what they should be because you see. You see. So no matter how whorish you are, no matter how wicked you are, even though you pray to the Most High, we see what Proverbs, the 28th chapter, I believe it's the 9th verse says, could be the 10th, that he that turneth his ear away from the law and pray to the Most High, his prayers shall be an abomination to the Most High. You see that. You see that. You see that if a man lays down with a man or puts on a woman's attire, you see the judgment for that is death, because you have been blessed with the gift of sight. Let the blind lead the blind into a ditch. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Don't pay them no attention. Don't listen to them. They are murderers. They think their bodies are their bodies. They think their lives are their lives. They think that America will continue forever. They are murderers. And I'm not just talking about the heathen. I'm talking about our people too. They are murderers. And they deserve, if they don't repent, and they deserve, if they don't turn to the Most High, they deserve to feel the flame of thermonuclear destruction when this place is roasted up. They deserve to feel the fire when this place is burnt up, because they have rebelled. They have turned away from the Most High. And just like our forefathers in times past, they deserve what they get. They deserve it. Count your blessings, brothers and sisters. Brothers and sisters, count your blessings, because you are in a place, you are in a room, you are in a house that many desire to see or be in, but they can't, because the Most High has not, the Most High has not blessed them with what he blessed you with. It's just that simple. He has not blessed them with what he blessed you with. Be happy, be thankful. Be happy and be thankful. Check this out real quick. Then we'll go to the news in a little while. Hey, shalom, Lisa. Most High says in Zechariah 7, verse 11. Let me put my face in there. Bring it over here. You can't see it at all, man. All right, I'll keep it off. It says, but they refuse to hearken, meaning listen, and pull away the shoulder. Now imagine trying to get someone's attention and you touch their shoulder, gently grab their shoulder, gently rest your hand on their shoulder to maybe, perhaps, depending on the situation, turn them towards you face to face. Turn them to you so you can have a conversation with them. In this case, they have turned and pulled away. Not even turned, but just pulled away the shoulder. That's how it is with the Most High. We tell them to get right in the Most High, and they pull away the shoulder. Spiritually. So the verse says, but they refuse to hearken, meaning listen, and pulled away the shoulder. I was just trying to get your attention, brother, to keep the commandments of the Most High. I was just trying to get your attention, sister, to show you don't have to dress that way. But they pulled away the shoulder and stopped their ears. And stopped their ears that they should not hear. Hear what? The word of the Most High. The warning of the Most High. You understand? So now, back to business. Is it a shock that what happened in Haiti and the Caribbean is so unusual? Unless you're not a believer. Is this hard to believe and see that this judgment must come to pass, like it tells you in the book of Matthew, the 24th chapter? Is it? All throughout the scriptures, the Most High says he will judge. All throughout the scriptures, the Most High says he's merciful. All throughout the scripture. So what make you think if you're not dancing and jumping around like a kangaroo to Buju Banton, rubbing up and grinding to soca, every damn Trini or soca song or calypso song, whatever the hell you want to call it, talks about the bumper. Wind the bumper. The girl have a big bumper. Everything is about the bumper, the girl's behind. You think the Most High don't see that? You can drink all the sorrow. You can eat all the bust-up shots. You want to eat all the damn roti skin or chicken roti or vegetable roti if you're a damn Rasta. You can eat all that crap you want. The Most High will visit you if you do that which is against Scripture. And that's what's happening in Haiti, Cuba, and Jamaica. You can't listen to no damn Buju Banton, Elephant Man, all that crap. I'm a little older, so I come from the era of Sister Nancy and Sister Carol and Red Fox and Shabba Ranks and Buru Banton. I come from those eras, and it was still wicked back then too. But I'm just trying to show you the Lord. He says in Isaiah 29, verse 6, it says, "Thou shalt be visited of the Lord of hosts with thunder and with earthquake." You see that? With thunder and with earthquake. And every damn time I look on the news, there's an earthquake hitting India, tearing their behinds up. Why? Because they worship pagan gods. They worship evil gods. They worship gods they should not be dealing with. Brother asked me the other day, well, the heathens, they can worship the other gods. The laws was given to Israel. That's true. The laws were given to Israel, but the Lord frowns on you worshiping other gods regardless. Did not the Lord say that we are a light to the world? Should we not show them what they are doing wrong as well if we are a light to the world? Should we not show them that they're going to be judged the same way we were judged? If we warn them for the evil that they have done to us, what makes you think we're not going to warn them for the evil lifestyles they're living and promoting? It's mainly the heathen that promotes same sexual unions or same gender unions. It's mainly them. It's mainly them. But now what happened? Our people get caught up into all that crap. We read the other day that the heathen, they forwarded the afflictions that's on us. We did read that. Lord ain't forget that. The same way if they have touched the apple of God's eye. I'm bringing this up because a brother brought this up to me the other day. Like I should look the other way on what the heathen have done to us. That's ridiculous. Not looking the other way. The same way we fell because of our evil, and we're the children of the Most High, what makes you think that the heathen won't fall because of how they are living now? Because of what they have prescribed to us now? Not going to forget that. What the Most High says here. Most High says in Proverbs 12, verse 26, he says, "The righteous is more excellent than his neighbor," which is factual and true. "But the way of the wicked," see that? "The way of the wicked seduceth them." Who has been seduced by the wicked? Tell me. The righteous is more excellent than his neighbor. Then in the book of Jeremiah, it talks about Israel's wicked neighbors, which are the heathen. And the heathen today have seduced you to believe that certain behaviors, certain wicked behaviors is just fun. Yesterday, they were collecting cookies and cakes and jelly beans, you name it, for Halloween. Yesterday was Halloween. You know, today is Saturday. You know they're going to continue the trick-or-treating and the Halloween bull crap. You know they're going to continue it. They're going to be in the bars dressed as leprechauns and horses and beetles and Beetlejuice and hookers. They're going to be doing all that garbage today. Yeah, but I heard they gave them a pass on it. They got certain reserves on the food stamps. I told you that was going to happen. There was a strong possibility that was going to happen. It's only enough money to last a few weeks or a month or two, not even a month, I think. But I told you that was going to happen because that's too big to fail right now. I saw a video with people looting in a supermarket. I don't know if that was AI. But, you know, the Most High is showing, man, you know, you're dependent on the system. It's going to get you. They have trained you to believe that this is okay. It's all entertainment. There ain't nothing wrong with a woman showing her body. In Africa, they walk with their TTs out and everything, man. You guys are ashamed of your bodies. That's what they say. This is the logic I hear. You're ashamed to show your body. In Africa, they walk with their TTs out. The men walk around with their PPs out. Certain parts of Africa. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. It's the white man that civilized you and put clothes on you. You ever heard anything so ridiculous? So goddamn ridiculous, man. But this is the nature of the beast, and the beast has seduced you. The beast has trained you to believe that heathenistic lifestyles, heathenistic ways are okay, especially if you think you're a goddamn African. You think this is okay. Forgive me for putting this up on the Sabbath too. Slovakia. You think this is it. And if you judge these activities, if you speak your mind out against these activities, you're shunned, you're hated, sometimes even physical violence is pressed upon you. That's how powerful the evil has gotten now. This is how serious the evil has gotten. But the Most High says the righteous is more excellent than his neighbor, but the way of the wicked. The way of the wicked. Now I'll give you a moment. Think of some of the ways of the wicked that you have seen this whole week. Starting from Monday to present. Think on the level of you're just a man of the Lord or a woman of the Lord, observing while you're on the bus, watching and observing while you're on the train, watching and observing while you're in the supermarket. Consider the way of the wicked. That luckily, because the Spirit of the Most High is on you, you are strong enough to refrain from those ways. Think about it. And think of the thousands and thousands and millions of brothers who have been seduced by the ways of the wicked in 2025, from the beginning to current. Think about it. Don't tell me it don't exist, because it does exist. You know damn well it exists. I'm gonna give you the what is it? The blueprint, the blueprint of how it works. I'm gonna give you the blueprint in a in a nutshell. Let me give you the blueprint real quick, because people are acting strange like this don't exist. Because, you know, I brought up in my last video that we were once spiritual people. And I questioned FBA, foundational Black Africans. I questioned the Kemet, Egyptian wannabe Negroes. I questioned them on all these things as far as, were we once a spiritual people? And if we were, what did we follow as far as spirituality? And nobody ever gives me an answer on that. I mentioned this a few times to you brothers and sisters. They never give me a solid answer on this, because if they do, they're going to have to back up and prove what book or what theory or what transcript or what they followed as far as spirituality. So they're not going to give me an answer on that. And they would have to back up that they're those people. So I set them up with that question. What spirituality did you follow as Egyptians? They got to prove they're Egyptians now. And they got to prove that they should be following it now. What spirituality did you follow as an African? And they got to prove what part of Africa they come from and what is these traditions and where's the spirituality coming from. They got to prove that if they answer the question on that. So they choose to just go to DNA and buy land and grow potatoes and corn. They never give me an answer on it. But I'm saying in our faith and in our book, the Lord is very clear. Because the Lord said the way of the wicked seduces them. He says that very clearly. So I'm going to show you how it works. It says in our book of spirituality, it says, let no man say when he is tempted. See that? Let no man say when he is tempted by the behind of a woman who's married, behind to steal something that's not yours. You know that spirit, that spirit. Both spirits we all can relate to. That spirit to put hands on someone unjustly out of anger. Our book talks about that. Our book mentions those temptations. To put tattoos on your body to look like everybody that's in the world, like your brothers and sisters. To get high and destroy yourselves off of the same drugs the devil brings into this country but claims it mysteriously entered into the black community. We don't know how it got there. It just got there. That's a temptation. To celebrate certain holidays that are pagan, like Christmas coming up. Like tonight, they're going to be going nuts for Halloween, which is a belief or a spirit or a wicked custom that commemorates the dead being stuck in purgatory. And you put on different suits and march out of the villages. This is what they used to do a long time ago. They used to march out of the villages in Europe and hope that the demons would follow them out the village so they could be blessed with a beautiful harvest. These are the temptations. To want to be an R&B singer and go to the BET Freak Awards. A temptation. Doesn't come from the Lord. Doesn't come from the Lord. A temptation. You getting me? You getting it? So the Lord said, let no man say when he is tempted, I am tempted of God. The Most High didn't make a man to be trapped in a woman's body or a woman to be trapped in a man's body. That's not of the Lord, because the Lord has laws against those feelings, those emotions, those temptations. Let no man say when he is tempted, I am tempted of God. For God cannot be tempted with evil, neither tempteth he any man. But every man is tempted when he is drawn away. Drawn away from what? What is the man or the woman drawn away from when they're tempted? What are they leaving? Because to be drawn away is to leave. What are they leaving when they are drawn away? We read about last week being under the shadows of the Lord versus the shadow of Egypt. You have a choice. You could be drawn away out of the shadow of the Lord, out of the protection of the Most High, to a different spirit that's not of the Lord's spirit. Isaiah 30 verse 1. You could be drawn into a spirit that's not of the Most High, but of the devil. Let no man say when he is tempted, I am tempted of God. For the Lord cannot be tempted with evil, neither tempteth he any man. But every man is tempted when he is drawn away of his own lust. Of his own lust. And the devil has taught you that there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with Bob being in love with Mikey. There's nothing wrong with Alice being in love with Sue. There's nothing wrong with those things. You have a problem, Hebrew brother. You have a problem, Hebrew sister. You're stuck in the past and you're following a book that has been plagiarized from Kemet. You should be following the 150 laws, whatever it is, of Ma'at. That's where it's at. And you say, well, brother, how are those things going to protect me? And what is the benefit of following the 48 laws of Ma'at? Where's the benefit of following African tradition? Where's the benefit of being a Democrat or Republican? And they can't give you a solid answer. You know why they can't give you a solid answer? And if you are really tight in the Most High, if you're really ingrained in the Most High, you know that these be the days of vengeance. You know that these are the last days, and the only book that can relate at the highest level, at the highest capacity of understanding as far as relating to what is happening on this earth is the Holy Bible. You cannot find another book that relates to what we are experiencing, nationality, who the white man is, what's the judgment of America, where America is at. You cannot find a book that relates to those revelations like the Holy Bible. So when you are drawn away on your own lust, you're being drawn away from the Most High. You're being drawn away from the Most High. Let me see if this works. Hey, Shalom.
Hey, Shalom. Brother.
I can't hear you. Hold on a second. I got to get help. I don't know why it does this. It blocks me out from hearing the show, man. I don't know why it does this. It's like for 3 weeks straight, I got to use headphones. Bear with me one moment. This is crazy, man. Hey, Shalom, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You can hear me?
Yeah, I don't know why it does this. It blocks me out when I'm live. I don't know why. You know, and when I'm live, if I go on somebody's live, I can hear everything, but I can't hear nothing if I go live. I don't know. I gotta reach out to them or something, man. But,
that's on Restream.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. The StreamYard, they bumped that thing up to $35, and you want a year's payment, something like that. I can't remember. But StreamYard is much more reliable, in my opinion.
StreamYard?
Yeah, it's more reliable.
Oh, come on.
As far as connections and stuff like that, it's more reliable. But I was telling the brothers that the haters and the wicked of our people, they're tempted when they go away from the Most High. You understand? And it says, for God cannot be tempted with evil, neither tempteth he any man. But every man is tempted when he is drawn away of his own lust and enticed. See that? We all know what entice means. You know, you see a woman you shouldn't go near. She's married, or she's a whore, or she's evil. You're enticed. You see a man that's a player, and you're thinking he's going to be your Adam or your King David in this present setup, and you know he's no good for you. You understand? Or it could be money. Or it could be, things that are contrary to the Most High. Opportunity. There's a lot of opportunity that are placed in our people's paths. When I say people, I'm talking about the followers of the Most High. And, it's going to take you away from the Most High. It might be a job in another state or country. And you know damn well you're not strong enough to maintain yourselves in the spirit of the Most High if you're too far away from the congregation, or, the people you fellowship with. It could be a lot of different reasons. Know your strength. But the point is, you can be enticed. Then it says, then when lust has conceived, it bringeth forth sin. So when the lust, or what drew you away from the Most High, is conceived, meaning planted, that seed is planted firmly in the soil of your spiritual mind, meaning taken in, it brings forth sin. So the seed of lust, the seed of what drew you away in the first place, the fruit of it is sin. That's what blossoms. And sin, when it is finished, bringeth forth death. And that's what's going to happen. That's the full results. So again, when we go back to the situation in what is called Haiti and Jamaica, and what happened there, we should not really be surprised. We should not be surprised at all, because you know, these things, these are the judgments of the Most High. Bottom line, he's judging the Caribbean, and he's judging America, and he's judging us as a people, and he's judging the heathen. And it's not going to go away. It's not going to go away because we in a time where the Most High, he's really flexing now, man. He's really flexing. And, you know, we're going to see how long that food thing is going to go with the snap. It got a little bit of a break, I heard, in the last minute. I'm not surprised. I knew that was going to happen to a certain degree. I knew that was going to happen because I thought I saw a video with them looting. I'm going to look for that later. But, you know, that's something, you know. 50 dead told. Melissa leaves 50 dead told in Jamaica. Wow.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah, that's wild, man.
I was talking to Lamont about that pretty much earlier this week. He said them Benjamites down there, man, into voodoo and witchcraft and all that too.
Yeah, man.
So, you know, like you said earlier, you shouldn't be surprised.
No.
You know, we living in the time of destruction and death and plagues. We living in the time of that. So for you to think that it can't hit home, you're delusional.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Jamaica, Haiti, you know, you got all these things happening at once, right? All simultaneously. Like, and you think that this is all, you know, our people would throw it off and say it's HARP, it's you know, it's modified. Whether if that's the case or not, like the Lord created man to build these weapons, to build HARP, to build all these weather modified programs and all that. The Lord created man to and put it in men's spirit to build those things. So it ultimately goes back to the Lord, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's what people don't understand. People don't understand that, man. I had just did a video on that, man. That weather over there in Jamaica was crazy. That wind,
yeah,
man. You know, it looked like it was like an office building, man. It was completely flooded, windows broken out. You know, had about 2 feet, 3 feet of water going through the whole building, man, on each floor.
Right.
Then I seen the video with sharks. I don't know how true it is. People were saying AI, this and that. They had sharks in the pool. They had sharks swimming in the streets and all that.
Move your camera like up from the bottom up a little bit so your whole face get in. Yeah, go on. A little bit more. Let me see. That's cool.
Yeah, like pretty much you know, you had this shark swimming in the street and all that, but yeah, we living in that time, man.
Yeah,
living in that time, man. Ain't nothing gonna get better, man. Nothing gonna get better.
Look at that. Look at that. Crazy, some of the Most High ain't no joke, man. Let me see if I get it if it'll play. Wow. Most High, man.
Yeah.
I think the Most High is just
every livelihood that you can think of has been severely disrupted. The fishermen, oh boy, I don't know how they're going to manage. I don't know how any of us are going to manage how we're going to recuperate from this.
That's the Most High, man. You know, see, to be there and experience that, they're not going to build that back up quick.
Exactly.
They're not going to build that up. That's a joke. That's the Most High. Look at that, man.
Exactly.
Look like Haiti now.
Gone. I got a precept.
That's crazy, man. I mean, yo, let me just read this one and I'll come back. I'll get you yours in. Check this out.
All right, cool.
Where's it at? Let me finish this one up. This is Zachariah, because they don't listen, man. They don't listen, man.
Yep.
You know, you read to them and they Selassie Rastafari. Yep. They don't listen. Where's Rastafari now? Where is he, man?
Yep. Selassie.
Yeah, Selassie. Only Rasta can free the people. Where's that at now? Where's Rasta to help the people now? Into all these different gods and look at them now. And it's not, most I ain't finished. That's right. Just a little speckle of what the Most High is going to bring, man. A little plea of nothing.
As they say, he's just getting warmed up.
Just getting warmed up, man. So you going to smoke your chalice now to that? You're going to smoke your chalice now. Eat idle stew. Just rebellious and stubborn, man. Stubborn.
Yep.
Says, but they refused to hearken and pulled away the shoulder and stopped their ears that they should not hear. Hear what? The word of the Most High.
That's right.
It says, yea, they made their hearts as an adamant stone, meaning a hard damn stone. They don't want to hear nothing, man. They just want to dance, teach lies. They think they spiritual. They just want to teach lies and uplift beliefs in Africa, like the Africans, but then at the same time praise the 12 tribes of Israel in their music. But then they mix it up with them being African. What sense that make?
Confusion.
Yeah. And you're lying to the damn people. We went out to Jamaica to teach, man, they started banging on the damn tins and everything to drown out the reader and the speaker, man. Just hard-headed as hell. One time we went to some village because a brother begged us to come to the village. He was shocked at what he was hearing and what we were teaching. So we go up to the village, and the guy is saying, you come to Jamaica with your fancy robes, and he grabbed my fringes and shook them. Then every time the reader was reading, they started banging on a damn, like a shed, Rastafari, and yelling. And the main ringleader, when we left, got shot when we left. You know, wow. They just stubborn, man. But they're going to learn. The Most High said, in their afflictions, they're going to seek the Most High early.
That's right. Yep.
So it says, yea, they made their hearts as an adamant stone, lest they should hear the law. See? Lest they should hear the law and the word which the Lord of hosts has sent in his spirit by the former prophets. And we know this is in Chronicles about the prophets. They misuse the prophets. This is how we get, man. This is how people were. Historically, we always misuse the prophets. Therefore came a great wrath from the Lord of hosts. See that? A great wrath came from the Lord of hosts, and they're going to see a lot more of that. You're going to get a lot more. You know, most ain't finished. Not finished, man.
Come. And they've been given the warning, man. And as y'all went over there to give the warning in Jamaica.
Right.
And they found every reason and every resource to try to disrupt the word, man.
Yeah, they're very, very stubborn people, man. Very stubborn and don't want to hear the Most High. They don't want to hear it. But you know, let them keep doing it. Keep doing what you're doing. You know, they can only keep that up for so long. You know, it's just a matter of time before you know you have to give in. At least some of them gonna give in. You know, at least some of them gonna give in. Here's footage the sister sent me. I'll put up on there. Hold on 1 second. You want to see this? I think you want to see this. Can you see it?
Yeah, that's where Jamaica.
That's Jamaica, but these are the tourists now helping clean up. That was good on point. You know, people from different states. Let me see if we get the sound going. Check this out. You might find this interesting. I gotta block that music out because these guys is be on me. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah,
but damn, I can't. You know, these are different people. And the camera guy is going to different people. He's saying, where you from? Baltimore, Jersey, New York, different parts of the U.S., you know. But that was on point, you know, because, you know, they're helping out. I guess they got out there and they didn't want to end their trip, their vacation or whatever they was doing. So, they, you know, they just stayed in the hotel. And when they came out, it was devastating. And they just said, well, let's just help them clean up the spot.
Yeah.
You know? But that, you know, I mean, you feel bad for our people, but sometimes you know you don't feel bad for them because what you see how they living, man. It's unbelievable, man. But somebody got to get their ass, you know. Excuse my language, but somebody got to get that smoke, you know. Put the scripture up.
I was just thinking that, y'all done. I was just thinking that, man.
You put the whole thing up. Hold on. It's right there. It says, but they mock the messengers of God and despise his word and misuse his prophets until the wrath of the Lord arose against his people till there was no remedy, no solution but death. Look at that.
That's right. You know, but people have made it a culture and what's the word they use?
Like
oh man,
like
pretty much a new thing and a popular thing to mock the prophets, mock the servants. You got this this idiot,
you see that dude?
Yeah, this idiot, this so-called comedian, Drewski, he going through Atlanta, you know, with the garments on. And I heard there was a camp that helped them do that too. I heard that was an actual camp.
Oh, really?
You know? Yeah, I heard. I don't know how true it is, but that's what brothers are saying, that it was an actual camp that helped them do that, man.
You know, it'd be beautiful if the Lord made that damn coon sick.
Yeah.
Killed his ass.
Yeah.
That'd be beautiful, because then it would be a sign these are children of the Most High alone. That happened to a comedian that was doing that. I think he apologized after that. Yeah,
Mike Epps and it was another dude. They went out and they mocked the messengers. And I think if not a week later, one of them died. Got sick and died, and Mike Epps went on and apologized to the Israelites, saying he didn't mean nothing by it. It was just a joke and this and that.
Right.
So what our people don't understand is that this is not a religion, man. You know, this is deadly serious.
Keep playing around.
It's gonna get deadly serious, you know. But I was holding this, you know, pertaining to this hurricane in Jamaica, and how Benjamin is holding up over there now. This is Hebrews 10 and verse 31. Hebrews 10 and 31. It said, "It is a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the living power, man."
That's right.
And these people, they were in fear, man. Right? They were in fear. I got a video that I did earlier, showed you the fear. Some lady, I think the sister had mentioned it. She was calling out Jesus Christ. Well, Jesus ain't gonna help you, man.
Where was it? Where was this? In the middle of the storm, or this is just
this was during the storm.
Oh,
some lady was recording. It was like a flood, like a river flowing through the town, and she was like, "Jesus Christ, help us! Have mercy on us." Well, Jesus Christ, man, ain't his name, man. Jesus Christ ain't coming to save you, man.
You know, when something jumps off, you can feel the Most High's energy in that thing. If somebody, if like, you know, if you've been to a party and it's getting lit up by gunshots, or even when the World Trade Center went down, you could feel like it's an energy or a spirit that you know that you no longer in damn Negro world. You know, see in the Most High's world now.
Yeah.
Shalom, Akim.
Yeah.
Shalom. No.
Yes, sir. Shalom.
Because you living in the time of the Lord, just bringing judgment now, because the prophets have been out there, the servants been out there warning you, you know, for all this time, man. And you just read in Zechariah 7 how they stopped their ears, they made their hearts as adamant stones. They didn't want to hear. So what do you think? The Lord is getting tired of Jake, man. The Lord is just tired of our people, man. Throughout the four corners of the earth.
Oh, the brother put it up. Ricky Harris.
Yeah, Ricky Harris, man. That dude, he dropped dead. Now he in his right mind because he up there with the Lord.
Right.
So now he in his right mind.
I messed up, man.
Yeah.
He there man. With all the wicked that got killed in car crashes, or the damn cops put them down, or the gangbangers.
Yeah, man.
Listen to them.
Yeah, I seen a video, man. This thing was crazy. It was a bunch of Jakes. They ran up on this other Jake and shot him up, man. Completely. I mean, man, they overkilled that dude.
I saw that one. I saw that.
And then the dudes that did it, I don't know if it was the next day or a couple of days after, they got in an accident, right? Real bad accident, and the Jake's face, half of his face was laying in the street. Half of his face was like cut in half, and it was just laying in the street. So come on, man. The Lord ain't playing with you Jakes, man. Right? You I always say in a lot of my videos, you niggas, man. Like that's just what you are.
Yeah, man. I went on this brother's show Wednesday, man, and you know, it was that thought, like, they was all ganging up on me, about 3 of them. And I was just answering their questions, like with common sense. So this one dude got on, this dude went off on me. He cursed me out, and he just went off. I had to just be quiet and listen to him, and I just after a while I just clicked off because I couldn't get a word in.
Yeah.
But they, you know, anything related to the Bible, they hate. And now the new thing is you're a tether. You tether. You know, you're not even one of us. That's the new thing. I said, man, the feds got you saying that dumb thing.
What is that? Tether.
A tether meaning I'm not a direct descendant of the slaves that was in America, or you they didn't come here by slave ships. You had this, like I told y'all last week. Yeah. They believe they just sprouted up here in America, and that we're different from them. Even the ones that came here on the slave ships, some of them are saying they're not with them. They're saying we're two different people.
So I just want to ask this: how did they get here then?
They won't. They say they don't know. They won't. They only go back a certain amount of time. Like I told you last week, they can only go back to like around the time of slavery. But they have the records to prove that they were here. So they say before that.
Where's the records? I'd like to see that record.
Exactly.
I'd love to see that record.
But this guy is saying, you know, I'm not one of them. I'm not one of them. This is what they believe.
Because you don't believe in what they believe in. You're not.
No, because I'm a different nationality from them.
And what nationality they called you? A tether?
I'm a tether.
What is that? That's what
I'm saying. Is not you're not their bloodline, or you're from the Caribbean or something like that. You know, but you're not of their bloodline. You're not a part of the originals that was here in this country. Or then on the next level, they say foundational Black Americans.
Yeah, you know? FBAs.
Yeah, that's another whole different one.
Where's the FBA's power at, though? What
power? The power is that they're going to get the land back from the white man.
How? I would love to know how they're going to do that.
That's what I want to know.
I would love to
ask them, well, how you going to manage the people? What laws you going to set up when you get this land? And what are you going to what rules you going to set up? They smoking so much damn weed and drinking so much Henny, they couldn't even answer that. They would just get mad and yell and curse you out. What you on here for anyway? You know?
Yeah, that's just like this dude we had on. What was it last week? When he's saying some gonna come on bikes and boats and we're gonna meet at a destination and we're gonna come back. Bugged out, man.
Yeah,
just straight bugged out, man.
You can wear them.
I cut them dudes off, man. Once they start going into all this other stuff, man, I cut them off. I ain't got time to deal with you, man.
I got telling them earlier. My new thing is, well, you just can't see what we see, and I said, how do you know you spiritually not blinded? And then there's plenty of scriptures on that, but I said you just can't see. Rather than yelling and cursing and going back and forth, you just can't see it. And we can see it, and you can't tell me what we are experiencing now is in any other book but the Bible. So you just can't see it. Well, this dude, if I played that, man, you wouldn't believe how this dude went. This dude went off on me, man.
I can believe it. I've heard some of them dudes, man, but it is what it is. I got a precept on that.
Oh, before you go. Yeah. Hey, brother, I know you see us live. Hit that link, brother. Hit that link. You know who I'm talking about. Hit that link. I know you see it up here. Good now. Good.
Come on. This is Sirach chapter 27 and verse 11. Sirach 27 and 11. It says, the discourse of a godly man is always with wisdom.
Right.
So that's how you know you're dealing with a godly man, a man of understanding, if it's with wisdom. Mm-hmm. Right? It says, but a fool changeth as the moon. And when you talk to these dudes, man, they change like the moon. They add in subjects and questions on top of questions and subjects. And you ain't even deal with the first question they ask you, but they asking you another question, and then they'll tell you answered the question, and they say, "Oh, I don't need you to answer the question. I want to ask you this question." And
they say, "I already know what you was gonna say."
Yeah, then you caught up in that web, man. You caught up in that. Now you over here like, man, maybe I did answer the question. So you shouldn't even deal with them dudes. You should give them a certain time, and if they don't want to answer questions, man, get out of here, man. Honestly.
I was on a joint.
Yeah, or you just, all right, man, I gotta go. But you did cut yourself off after a while because you couldn't get nothing. You couldn't get nothing through, and you're not gonna get nothing through to them. right? You got brothers still out here saying the 12 tribes chart is false, right? Like if you're saying the 12 tribes chart is false, that means you're saying the Bible is false, man. Right? Because the 12 tribes, it does tell you the tribes that are in there, right? It tells you that. And it does tell you that the 12 tribes were scattered amongst all people. It tells you that. So somebody in their right mind would, and somebody that has wisdom would think like, man, if our people were scattered, right, amongst all people, our people are going to come out looking like all people. But they can't even get that. Everybody got to be Wesley Snipes. Right? Everybody got to be dark chocolate. Right? With a big afro and a full beard. Next they're going to say, "Oh, you ain't got a beard. You're not an Israelite." It's crazy, man. It's crazy. But like the scripture said, discourse with a godly man is always with wisdom, man. Right? But a fool gonna change as the moon. This week they believe in this. The next week they believe in that. You know, I found some new knowledge, that y'all need to listen into. And then you hear it, and then you like, okay, what's your point about this?
It's something crazy. Always going to be something crazy.
Yeah, just something out of this world, man. And you just like, man, what are you talking about, man? See, I knew brothers wouldn't get it. Too deep.
One brother reached out to me, and he said, "I'll be watching your videos for a long time. I just want to say something to you, brother. Don't cut me off." I said, "All right." Well, I said, "All right, come on, brother. I'm not. I know it's going to be something crazy. I just want to say we can have our servants now." I said, "What you mean? Supposed to get the heathens and have them serve you now?" I said, "Man, come on, brother. Got no time." I just hung up on him.
In other words, don't wait on the Lord. We can do it now.
Right. Of course, the scriptures, we can do it now. He's saying. I said, "Man, you sound crazy."
If they read the scriptures, they must have skipped past that verse where the Lord said, "Wait upon him." Wait ye upon me, right? You think the Lord said, well, you can wait upon me for this, but for now, you can just have the servant. You can just take whatever servant you want. You try doing that right now and watch what happens.
Yesterday was Suck it. Go ahead.
No, you got it. You got it.
No, finish up. Finish up.
No, I'm finished. You got
it. Yes, yesterday was a holiday called Halloween or something?
Yeah, Hallow's Eve.
Yeah. I was on once I finished I dropped the bus off, and then I get on the city bus. And I seen this sister, like 5 of her kids, man, with this little bag, saying trick or treat, So what happened? No, it's a Halloween, whatever. Man, I keep mixing up the damn. But the thing is this, right? I asked her. My spirit tell me not to ask. Tell me to ask her. My flesh tell me not to ask her. But I still ask her anyway. So I said, "Sis, let me ask you a question. What is Halloween?" I said, "Well, it's something we get together, we celebrate, especially with the children. But I'm saying, what is Halloween?" I'm asking the question, where did it originate from? And give me the concept of, why do you celebrate these like this supposed to be holiday, whatever they call it, I said, "Well, this is something our parents been doing from back in the days and so forth." I said, "Yeah, all right, no problems. But can they give me the history of Halloween?" She said, "Well, right now, I don't know it, but I'm just doing it for the kids." So I said, "Well, do you know, according to history, it's a pagan custom, right?" She was like, "No." I said, "Yeah, it's a pagan custom." I said, "If you have a smartphone, maybe that might help educate you, and later on you help educate you." Then This damn big mouth, like Bakwash called his sister, the American trumpet, boy, she got on me, man.
Wait, hold up. The same sister or another one?
No, it was another one, the biggest mouth from the Caribbean woman, the big mouth from the
Big
Caribbean
mom,
woman.
a big fat mumpy guy.
A damn Jamaican woman. Man, that woman curse. You know how you know what they got called you know? Mind your damn business. I don't feel a picnic, you know? So I was like, oh boy, here comes Satan, you know. So what I did, I said, sis, do me a favor, just go home and do your research, because you got a devil in there that's, you know, just want to just come with some madness, you know what I'm saying? But that script that came in my mind, when one hear the word and understand it not, then here comes the wicked one. I put that script on her, you know what I'm saying? Or went on myself when I, Google it, and I found it. Not Google it, but I just bring it up or read it, what it said. So she was so upset. Man, the wicked one. Man, I said, listen, you see what's going on in Jamaica? Why the Most High bring destruction on your damn people down there? Because you're too damn evil. Nobody's talking to you. I'm trying to tell the sister the history of the sister, give the history of Thanksgiving. I mean, not Thanksgiving, sorry, but
Halloween.
Halloween. Man, I was so damn bad and upset, man. And I expected that you ain't supposed to be celebrating these things. You know what I'm saying? But she was mad at me. The woman tell me, excuse my Frank, because talking to the Judite sister about this day Halloween. You always have the devil intervene. You know what I'm saying? But our history of what's going on with this Halloween, but she just did they're following stop after this devil just interrupt the conversation, man. I mean, this woman cursed me out, man. I mean, real blood clot. I mean, nobody was talking to her, She was on her cell phone. She was like, yo, me call it. Our friend, whatever she was talking to. But people just evil, man. But we gotta go we're gonna touch on something on this Halloween garbage, man. Go on, we know Halloween is an ancient festival to celebrate the Samhain. The Sam is a festival of Samhain, you know what I mean? It's to mark the end of the season called I can't remember the season they call it, but it's a festival of Samhain. And our people was celebrating this wicked pagan festival is to commemorate when the evil is gonna come to an end, which is October 31st. So the Celtics were the wicked Israelite, call themselves the Galatian. Get me Galatians 1:1 for a second, Knock.
Come
on. I didn't wake up long ago, man. My mind is still,
Come on.
No, sorry about it.
While he's getting that, I'll read this. It says, the term pagan Halloween refers to the ancient Celtic festival of Samhain, which is considered the origin of modern Halloween, celebrated on October 31st. Samhain marked the end of summer and the harvest, and the beginning of winter, a time the Celts associated with death. During Samhain, it was believed that the boundaries between the living and the dead blurred. So people lit bonfires, wore costumes to ward off spirits, and left out food to appease them. They don't know that.
Right. Okay. Excellent. Good. You put up that's a good one you put up. Right. So we know the ancient Celtics, they were Israelite, call themselves the Galatians. The word Galatian comes from the word Gallus, which means rooster, because the Roman used to call us rooster at that time. So they gave us the term Galatians. So get me Galatians 1:1 for a second.
God, this is Galatians 1:1. It says, Paul, an apostle, not of men, neither by man, but by the Lord and power, the Father, who raised him from the dead.
Right. So Paul was to let them Israelites know that his word is not of men, is by to the Spirit of the Heavenly Father. So he's writing to the Galatian Israelite that was up in Gaul, All right. Places like Bithynia, Asia Minor, those were Israelites. They was up in those places. So what they do, they come and occupy the land around 278 BC. But originally came out of France. And they were known as the Celtic. The Celtic and the Galatian, those are the same people. And they was into the wicked pagan festival called Samhain. So we know the Bible not going to use the term Samhain, but is the pagan festival Samhain, like Bakwash just brought out a little while, the Israelite was celebrating, they was putting on to mark the end of the season, okay, the summer. And they were celebrating this wicked pagan custom, man. And Paul was condemning them for that wickedness that we're doing. I have a book here called, I don't know where the damn book is at. It's called The Galatians. And it tells you on page 419 that since the Israelite, the Galatian left their homeland, they have not changed. They still were wicked, and they were still doing a lot of wickedness, man. Say something for a second. Let me get this other.
Yeah, like I said earlier, they believe that if you put on certain costumes, that the evil spirits would follow you out of their towns or their countries, wherever they were at. This is usually was done in Europe, and they believe they would have a good harvest. They believe they would have a good harvest. This is what they believe. There's a lot of different things that go into the history of this, like bobbing for apples, and people boil hot water and throw apples in there, and you have to put your face in there to get the apple out. There's a lot of pagan crap to it, but they actually believe this. And you teach this garbage, you curse your children. This is why the scripture says that we add sin to sin in the Old Testament, because you put this garbage in your children's minds, and then you put demons on them. It's to the point now, I don't know if any of you noticed this, that in your travels, you could look at people and you can actually see the damn devil in their face, man, in their eyes and everything now. See, before it's harder to detect, but now you just look, man, and you just see it clear as day. And like, damn, kind of like even rock you, shakes you up. But that's just how serious it is, it's just that serious. But you put this garbage on your children. You dress your children. I watch these children dressed up like all kind of demons and superheroes and whatnot, and they make it playful. They make it playful and look like it's fun. And that's what the devil does. That's how when we read about being enticed, it's hard not to be enticed by that spirit. You understand? Because you think that there's nothing wrong with it. It's for the kids. I know people who are diehard Christians, and now they broke their wicked Christian tradition for the kids, for what is it called? Christmas. They think that, well, it's for the kids, and we can't just take it away from the kids. I said, but you a damn Christian. You be talking about the Israelites all the time. You celebrating that, but the kids. And they try to bend scriptures to fit, their foolishness. And I'm like, you something else, man. You something else, But that's what they do. This is what they do. Because they caught up into that foolishness. And what happens is that the Most High, this is why the kids die. We write why the children are dying. You know why the children are dying, because they into that damn foolishness. They into that, and you wonder why. But it's not the same thing in Jamaica. We're not surprised as far as what's happening in Jamaica. Right here, it's Colossians 2 verse 8. It says, we're supposed to be sort of the 7th verse. It says, rooted and built up in him. The him is Christ. Established in your faith as ye have been taught. See, we were taught the commandments. We were taught the gospel. We were taught righteousness in the spirit of Yahweh Shai, they call Christ. This is abounding, meaning growing therein with thanksgiving. And we thank the Most High for being in his truth and not doing the shit that other people do. 8th verse. Beware lest any man spoil you through philosophy and vain deceit. Through philosophy and vain deceit, after the tradition of men, because that's what a lot of us follow, the tradition of men. And it says, after the rudiments of the world and not after Christ. See, what they following is not after Christ. It's not of the Most High. It's of the devil. And in the book of Corinthians, it says we should not have fellowship with devils. So this crap we picked up from the heathen, and they just masquerade it to make it more enticing for your children. Same thing with Christmas, the lights and the stupid music and Mariah Carey, the same crap every year, you know, the Christmas songs. We hear this garbage and we get caught up into it. And you're shamed if you don't follow it, especially if you have a woman that's in the world. I was with this one sister and she started crying because I didn't do the Christmas thing. We weren't doing the Christmas thing, but we happened to go over some friend's house and they had a nice big house and they had the Christmas tree and the presents and all kind of
around that stuff, man.
And she was crying. Oh, so why are you crying? Oh no, because you know they got the Christmas tree, and you know I just want we don't have a Christmas tree. You know, I know your beliefs. You know,
like a little kid, man.
Yeah, like exactly, like a child. In my mind, I was like, get the F out. My mama doing that. You must be out of your mind. Another time I was on 34th Street, and they had the Santa Claus in the Macy's on 34th, and I forgot the cross street. I think it's 6th Avenue. I'm not sure. And I was going, you know, I got my phone. I'm gonna make some content on this wickedness. I'm gonna get this. I'm recording. Sister come over to me. You're just gonna go and attack it on YouTube. I know what you want to do. You're making it. I said, yeah, I am. I am. You got Santa Claus and you got men sitting, children sitting on his lap like he's a damn perv. I'm gonna make a video on it. You know. You got to be strong in your mind and don't bam down or back up to nothing, man. You know, stand your ground. Because this is not after Yahweh Shai. It's not. It's pagan. It's not after Yahweh Shai. And it's wicked. And you know, sometimes it'll go to the level where you're so grounded and you're so educated in the Most High and certain history that when you go and try to show it to someone, they don't even want to hear it because they know you know what time it is. They know the breakdown of the Masons and Halloween and stuff like that, and they don't want to hear the truth because then now they're going to be condemned or convicted to follow what you're saying. They're gonna look stupid. So they say, no, I don't want to see it. I'm gonna show you the scripture. No, I don't want to see. I don't see the scripture. I got the proof right here. No. They don't want to hear it. They do not want to hear it. You know, they get mad.
Scared of the truth, man.
As Lamar said, all you gotta do, that's what I say too. Just Google it on your phone. It's on your phone. But if they Google it on their phone, they're gonna read this. They're gonna read that, and they're gonna have to stop doing it, man.
They don't want to be. They don't want to be convicted, man. They just want to stay. They would rather stay in sin and blind and in darkness. They would rather do that.
Look at this. I mean, imagine reading this: the veil between worlds. The living world and the world of the dead, where the spirits are trapped in between, like a purgatory. The Celts believe that the night of October 31st, the veil between the world of the living and the realm of the dead grew thin, allowing the spirits to return to the earth. This is what you're following, man.
Exactly.
They're gonna look that up. The Bible gonna say, look that up. They're gonna look that up. They're gonna look that up on their phone. And, I'm not doing that. They're not gonna. They don't want to read that because now they know the real history. You know why? Because it didn't come from Lamad. It didn't come from me. It didn't come from the brothers. It came from the devil, the white man on social media. Exactly. Not social media, on Google.
And priest, and we have this book right here. We have the white man book right here. It's called The Celts. Excellent book, man. Brother could get it, man. Our sisters out there. Excellent book. The Celt. By Edomite so-called Jew Gerard Gerhard Herm Herm, The Celts. Excellent book. And I'm gonna read page 43. There's a lot of information in the book. We talk about the Galatians, how they went up against the Romans. We read that in the Apocrypha, and the Roman conquered them, and they start giving tribute to Rome every year, just like the Bible, just like same thing with the history books. Tells you. So the Bible don't lie. The Bible is a fact, and anybody could debate that. You know, Bible is a fact. Now, page 43, it says, anyone with no more than slight knowledge of their way of life is tempted to deduce from the New Testament that the Celts have hardly changed since leaving their homeland Jerusalem. See, in his epistle to the Galatians, St. Paul warned them not only against idolatry, sorcery, and jealousy, but just as strongly against hatred, murder, drunkenness, gluttonity, and the like, right? As to their inconsistency, he complained that having started off so well that they were now stopping themselves from following the path to truth. You see, right? So no, they were Israelites, known as the Galatians. They're known as Celtics, where Celtics mean warrior, right? So it's a lot of information in the book. I mean, the book got a lot of information. A lot of information about the Celtics, that they were wicked people, and they tell us straight up that they were Jews, right? So now you finished read that part?
Yeah, I finished.
Yashwan, you finished with that part?
Oh yeah, Galatians.
Let's get Galatians chapter 1, 6 and 9 now. You ready? Verse 1 already? Go up to verse 6 to 9. And then verse 4 and 10. Chapter 4 and 10. Because these people were the same wicked people that was involved in a lot of things. I must say this now. See, we always jump on Esau. I'm not saying us, yeah. But I'm just saying a lot of Celtic was into homosexuality. They were no different from Esau. They was into a lot of wickedness, men sleep with men, all that stuff. Okay, you can read it in page 51 to 58. They were butt naked, doing all kind of wickedness you've seen. The Roman was doing. The Celtic was doing it way before the Roman was doing it way after the South. So a lot of these customs these Gentiles doing, to be honest with you, they get it from our people. Facts.
Even Sodom and Gomorrah, that was before the Romans. You know?
Yeah, good. They get it from him. See? So you know, a lot of these things they were wickedly, I mean, just turbo wicked, man. They got a group called the Pict. They used to call themselves the Roman called them Pict because they painted their face. They were Israelite, black, and they tell them they were dark-skinned people, the Pict. They was into a lot of wickedness, man. Okay, so you know, yeah, go ahead.
Galatians 1 and 6.
Good.
This is Galatians 1 and 6. It says, I marvel that ye are so soon removed from him,
which is Christ, right? Because they were supposed to be following Christ. They were Celtic, they were following Christ before, because they used to keep the Saturday as the Sabbath. Okay, I got the book here showing that they used to keep the Saturday as the Sabbath. Okay, go ahead.
It says that called you unto the grace of the Lord, unto another gospel. Another gospel,
which who? The Celtic was into what? Another gospel. Because they draw, we just read it earlier, they drift away from serving Christ and they started following other doctrine that they invented. You see? Go ahead.
Which is not another. There be some that trouble you and will pervert the gospel of the anointed.
And who were those some that Paul was talking about? The Pharisees, the wicked Pharisees that was pulling away, they was pushing doctrine on the Celtics, make it even worse. You know what I'm saying? But when the Bible say, which you know, read that part again. I missed my thought.
It says, which is not another, but there be some that trouble you,
and the some were the Pharisees. Okay, you can read that. You can read books. What happened in Gaul, places like which is, like I said, Asia Minor. Okay, those Pharisees came there and they were pushing other teaching on the Celtics. Okay, they have their own doctrine. The Pharisees, just like I say, Israelites out there that pull away from the Bible and they start developing their own doctrines. Okay, go ahead.
God, it says, and will pervert the gospel of the anointed. But though we or an angel from heaven preach any other gospel unto you than that which we have preached unto you, let him be accursed.
You see, let him be accursed, mean put to death. So Paul was telling the Israelites that you follow another doctrine which is not of the Yahushua Christ, let him be accursed, mean put to death. You see? So the thing is, everything was going on back in the days is back here today as we speak. There's a word I'm looking for. Damn it, forgot the damn word, man. when something happened before, but it's happened now. It's called preterism. Preterism is things that are really taking places, right? It's called preterism. You got preterism. Then you have an example. The book of Revelation, it was called apocalypse at one time, right? But the word I'm looking for, you got preterism, and you got another word I'm looking for. Say something for a second, Yashua. I can't remember the damn word.
So what the elders going into is pretty much the history of our people, how we've always been wicked, man. We've always been against the Most High in our actions, you know. And going back, fast forward in 2025, dealing with this whole Halloween thing, our people don't want to even research, you know, how wicked Halloween is, man. But I got this scripture. This is 1 Samuel chapter 15 and verse 23. Pretty much going back to what Bakwash brought out earlier and Zechariah about our people being hard-headed, stiff-necked, right? And dealing with other, you know, forms of, paganism, you know, all these different forms of paganism in America. This is 1 Samuel 15 and 23. It says, for rebellion is as the sin of witchcraft, right? So that's what our people are, rebellious, man, right? And that's accounted as the same as witchcraft, man.
Right.
It says, and stubbornness. You can't tell us our people are not stubborn, man. It says, is as iniquity, meaning sin, and idolatry, right? So our people are into all of this, man. Sin, idolatry, witchcraft, rebelliousness, all of that, man. It says, because thou hast rejected the word of the Lord, he have also rejected thee from being king, man. So a lot of our people, they're going to be destroyed, man. Right? Pretty much. Because you rejected knowledge, you rejected the Most High for a good time, for what you think is a good time. Right? Everybody doing this, so hey, it's 2025. That's what our people like to say. It's 2025, man. Things have changed. The world have changed.
It's funny you said it says that the Most High would reject us there. It says the same thing in Hosea 4 and 6 when you examine it. You know, because you have rejected knowledge, I will also reject thee. That's exactly what's happening. Most High is like, you know, just hitting us, man.
Yeah. And that's scary. That's scary to think that, you know, Christianity is the way to say that, oh, the Lord is always going to accept you. All you got to do is call on his name. And most of these people would say that. Mm-hmm. But look at what they're doing. They're not giving the Lord anything. They just think in the time of destruction, when the Lord returns, they're just going to call, oh, Jesus, and the Lord is just going to have compassion. You know, it's not going to happen that way, man. You done nothing to please the Lord. You totally went against the Lord and chose America, Babylon, the great whore, over the Lord. You think that he's not going to pay you back for that, man? Because you read earlier, Elder, what's that? Colossians 2 and 8?
2 and 8, yeah.
About lest any man spoil thee. You know, who's that speaking about? Esau, man. The king of this kingdom. Right? So this is Psalms 10 and verse 10 and verse 7. Going into how this man is, it says, his mouth is full of cursing and deceit. Right? That's how he speaks, man. Cursing and deceit. It says, and fraud. Under his tongue is mischief and vanity, man. So that's what you're in. Mm-hmm. Right? When you take heed to his word and you follow him, that's what you're in. Mischief, vanity, you're in deceit, and you don't even know it. You just think that, oh, it's in the name of the children, right? Halloween, I don't really celebrate it. Our people love to say that around the holidays. Well, you know, I don't really, you know, get into it like that. But my kids, you know, I take them trick-or-treating here and there, you know, let them get some candy, let me see how it was when we was coming up, you know. But that ain't going. The Lord don't care about that, man. The Lord does not care about that. Right? Christmas, oh, well, you know. You're talking about eating pork. Well, I don't eat it that much, you know. I just, you know, mom's cooking, I eat it. But I'm not going to buy it and go to the supermarket and buy it and cook it. I'm not going to do that. But if they got some there, I'll eat it. The Lord don't care about what you think is justifying that sin, man.
Come.
The Lord don't care about that, man. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. Sorry about that. No, the word I was looking for is called eschatologies. Eschatology. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Look up that word for a second now. I mean,
eschatology,
and then get Galatians 4:10.
You want Galatians 4:10? Can you hear me?
Look up the word eschatology.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah.
I don't know why this thing is doing this, man. 4:10.
I can't find the damn book, man. Something about the self.
All right, let me share.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, come on. Let me share it.
See, let me know when you share it. I don't see it yet.
All right, it's up there now.
Yeah, I see it. That's it.
Come on.
Yeah.
Eschatology.
Eschatology, it says, a part of a theology concerned with death, judgment, and the final destiny of the soul and of humankind.
Exactly, right? Now, we know, no, so let's get Matthew, and then we gotta go to Galatians 4:10. Let's get Matthew chapter 24, verse 21 to 22.
Matthew 24.
So we know now, right? The elder just read, we know eschatology is the study of last things, meaning like, for example, things that are going to happen in your future time. Okay, things that's going to happen in the future time, and also things that are going to happen in the past. Okay, there's two different type of eschatology. You got a futurism and you got preterism. Futurism is things happen in the future, and preterism things happen in the past, right? So now we're gonna read about eschatologists now, when Yahushua talked about that part right there.
Come on, verse 21.
21, yeah, Matthew 21, 24, 21 to 22.
Come on, this is Matthew 24, 21. It says, for then shall be great tribulation, such as was not since the beginning of the world to this time.
Right.
No, nor ever shall be.
Right. So we know this is talk about the future prophecy that Christ was talking about.
Come on.
Right? Go ahead.
And except those days should be shortened, there should no flesh be saved.
Right. The days mean what? The end time coming of Esau's kingdom. So Christ was showing our people this thing called eschatology, thing that's going to happen in the future, the time of event in the last days. Okay, go ahead.
And you can, and Salakia, you can feel, if you're in the right spirit, you know that these days are short, man.
Right.
Yeah.
These weeks blur past, just blurred by you, man.
Good.
One day is Monday, the next day is Sunday.
Like, he's just in camp.
Yeah.
Just in camp, man. It feels it's a whole 7 days went by, but
crazy.
Don't feel nothing like that. I feel like we was there like 2 days ago.
Yeah, exactly. Go on. It says, and except those days should be shortened, there shall no flesh be saved, but for the elect's sake, those days shall be shortened.
Right. Those days shall be shortened. That's called futurism. Futurism. So eschatology breaks down to two things. Got futurism, and you got the thing called one more word I'm looking for. Let's get this thing called let's get futurism. Futurism.
Future.
And then you can get futurism.
Futurism.
But, yes, sir. Because I was had a discussion with this guy. He's saying the Bible, whatever the Bible said, is already come to pass. You know what I'm saying? So he don't believe it no more, because he want to know why the Bible speaks about future things that already happened. You know what I'm saying? But it's to show he have no understanding, and he was a former Christian.
Wait, he was asking, why does the Bible speak on future prophecy
when these things already happen? So I was asking, what Bible are you reading? You know, so he said he was a Christian, but he had no faith in these things no more, because a lot of these things already happened, and the Bible says it's going to happen in the past. So is it a repeat of what, you know? So he said he don't believe in the Bible. There's a lot more discussion him and I we had, you know, spoke about and so forth, but he lost faith, man. He's a Benjamin brother. He's not into that stuff no more, you know.
So he lost faith in the Bible because of what? He's
saying that things that what the Bible said already happened already.
Something.
So,
what's the problem?
He's not very smart.
An example, you know, sometimes you might read in the Bible about an example, Isaiah chapter 13. We know that didn't happen yet, but you could use that, you know, if a historian come around, he could try to chop up a person saying that happened already because Babylon had a war with the Medes, and we know that thing never happened.
Yeah, okay.
You know what I'm saying? But so he read, like, I don't know if he's reading commentaries, because you got Bible commentary out there. We just say things and you believe it.
Yeah.
You know, or the Babylonian, they had a war with the Mede, but that never happened. Because we know Mede was an empire that Cyrus II took over. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't have the bloody war and take over the country like that. The Mede didn't have no war with Babylon. There's no history on that. You know what I'm saying? So we know it's about the Iranian and having war with modern day Babylon America. But people read commentary and they believe that stuff because they don't, you know, they confused. They don't know the history like that. You know what I'm saying?
So pretty much he was taught wrong.
Yes.
And now that and now that he's seeing that everything he was taught is wrong, now he just he just said, man, it's too complicated. That's dumb. That's how foolish our people are, man.
Yep, that's it.
But some people want they want to go in the world, man. They want to. It's too much. It's too much pressure, you know, because now you can't chase women and have sex with multiple women. Now you can't get high, and the Sabbath is no longer Friday; it's Tuesday. So let's change that around, or just teach the Sabbath is done away with. You know, that's the Mosaic law. You know,
can't celebrate Christmas.
Oh yeah, definitely that. Everybody's doing it.
Can't eat what you want to eat.
You know, you just met a beautiful woman. She's beautiful, man, and she likes you and she's with you, but you can't tell her we ain't doing Christmas no more, because then, you know, you're standing up in the Most High. So you can't tell her we're not eating pork or going to Red Lobster this Thursday, because now she's gonna leave you. You know, beautiful woman, and now you can't tell her this and that. So you compromise, not just your manhood, but you compromise your position in the Most High. You compromise that because you don't want to let her go, you know, and then you make up excuses. Now you're telling the brothers now, but what if the laws are done away with? You know, why are we doing the Day of Atonement? Christ is our atonement. Christ is our Passover. He's the sacrificial lamb. Brother, your brothers is wrong. And then so you good now. You're good. You know,
that's a shame, man.
I remember what I said earlier. Eschatology breaks down into two things. You got let's look up the word futurism.
Con is up there.
Oh, look, con.
Let me see.
Futurism. Futurism. It says concerned with events and trends of the future.
That's the future. That's why we just read in Matthew 24, 21 to 22. That's called futurism. So eschatology, meaning thing happen in the end time, right? But it breaks down into two. We just read it. It breaks down into two, right?
Okay.
Right? Go ahead.
Or which anticipate the future.
Okay.
An artistic movement begun. Well, that's going into something else.
Okay, that's something, right? You say, right? Now, let's get another one. That's one. That's eschatology breakdown to two. That's one. Let's get this thing called let's get preterism. Preterism. Preterism.
You said preterism?
Preterism. Preter. Preterism. Preterism, yeah.
Okay. It says preterism is a theological view that interprets biblical prophecy about the end times, particularly in the book of Revelation and Matthew 24, as events that have already been fulfilled in the past, most notably with the destruction of Jerusalem in AD 70 AD.
Right. So now a person might read this part about preterism, saying that already come to pass, right? They would read that verse and say that already come to pass. But we know preterism is things that mention a future prophecy that already event that already happened. An example, 70 AD, right? 70 AD already happened. That would be preterism, right? Preterism is things happen like the destruction of the modern day Israel in the last days. That haven't happened yet. So we know preterism is something already happened and also about to happen in the future. So that's where eschatology breaks down into two things: preterism and futurism, right? Okay. Now, last one. Let's get me an example, which we know preterism, futurism. It makes an example. You remember when the Mosai showed Daniel 11 chapter. Daniel, read the book of Daniel 11. The Mosai showed Daniel 11 chapter about event that's supposed to be happening in the future. Let's get Daniel chapter 10 and 1 for a second. Then I'll bring it back to you guys. An example. Guys, excuse me because I was sleeping for a while.
Yeah, you still gonna hold Galatians though, right?
Yeah, I'm still gonna hold Galatians.
Galatians 4. All right. What was the other one there? Daniel what?
Daniel 10 and 1. I believe it's Daniel chapter 10 and 1.
Come on. Daniel
10 and 1, yeah. Verse 1.
Daniel chapter 10 and verse 1. And it reads, it says, in the 3rd year of Cyrus, king of Persia, a thing was revealed unto Daniel.
I mean, the prophecy, the vision, right? Go ahead.
Whose name was called Belshazzar.
Which we know that was his Babylonian slave name. Go ahead.
And the thing was true. But the time appointed was long.
You see, but the time appointed was long. You see? That's right there. That's called futurism. Right? Which come from which deal with eschatology, right? So now Daniel was showing the vision, things gonna happen later on. Okay? But it didn't happen as yet, right? Go ahead.
God, it says, and he understood the thing and had understanding of the vision.
Right. So when he said that, but the thing was far off, mean what? It was a future event. That's an example of futurism and futurism from eschatology, with things that have not happened in the futures yet. You see what I'm saying? But it's gonna happen in the past and in the future. Right? Now let's get Galatians 4 and 10. The book I'm looking for, but this same book, this other book shows you that the Galatian, the Celtic, they kept the past, the Sabbath, the Passover, and these high holy days. This is gonna prove here in Galatians chapter 4, verse 10.
Galatians chapter 4 and verse 10. It says, ye observe days and months and times and years.
You see? Ye observe, ye Celtic, the Galatian, which is Celtics, observe days, the high holy days they was keeping. The months, the new moon, all these days they were keeping. They were keeping the new moon. And times, right? And years. See? So they was keeping these days, but what happened? They were still dripping off away from what? From the true, serving the true power. But they was keeping these holidays. There's no doubt. But they was still into a lot of wickedness. You see? It's just like, you know, you might see some, you know, some of us brother in Israel and sister in Israel, we're keeping the high holidays, but we're still into wickedness. You know what I mean?
Let me ask you a question. The Druids and the Druids priests, they stem from here, from the Galatians?
The Jewish priests? No, they were like different tribes.
The Druids.
The Jews, yeah, the Jews, yes, sir. They were Levites. I got many history will tell you that they were from the tribe of Levites.
I know with Halloween, they mentioned about the Druid priests.
Yeah, they were with the Levites. Yes, sir. Yep.
Oh, you said the Jews or the Druids?
Druids. D-R-I-U-D, I think it's spelled.
Yeah, Jews, yeah.
Or you.
Yeah, they were Levites that were with somebody that were with the Celtics, because they were from the Jews. They were Levi, definitely Levi, but the Celtics they were a different tribe. But the Levi was into that wickedness with them.
I think he said Druids.
Right,
Druids.
Druids, not Jews.
Not Jews. Druids.
Druids, yeah. D-R-U-I-D-S. Druids.
Right.
Oh, okay, come on.
I read something with them pertaining to Halloween and how you get the pumpkin in the window. You had to have a lamp in the window, and the Druid priest would pass your house. But if you didn't have that, they would drag you out the house and put you to death. Something to that.
Yeah, they were wicked, man.
Wow.
The word Druid mean magician or sorcerer. There was into a lot of things, man. Them Levites. Some of them was on a lot of them with noted as Haitian. They was on a slave. They was on a ship with Columbus, and they were into wickedness, man.
Wow.
A lot of them Jews. We think they was using against the French, the Voodoo, man. You know.
A lot of these holidays, man, they got some real dark history behind them, man. And people just dismiss all of that and just dress up, and you see the pumpkins on the people's doorsteps and going down the stairs. I've seen that all week, man.
Yeah, all
week, man.
You'll see it for a few days, then we got to go into the other book. Like this time of year, I hate it because you got to deal with all that bull crap. But there's power behind the ones who know the actual truth. I was having a discussion with someone, and we was talking about the Masonic Lodge, and I said the ones at the top, they got the power and they know what the real deal is behind the Masonic Lodge. You have the York portion of the Masonic Lodge, and it's Scottish. And when you go all the way up to the top, they know what's going on. Like a Jay-Z and these guys that's affiliated with that, they know what's going on. They know about the witchcraft and everything, but they can't reveal it because they'll be put to death. They'll kill them. But the benefits that you get from it, certain perks, worldly perks, you'll get out of it by joining that. But you're selling your soul for some shekels, and that's a man, a woman that's very weak. If you become an Eastern Star, you got a lot of our people that's into that garbage. They become Eastern Stars because the perks and the gifts you get with it. They're very well connected, but they join these organizations not knowing that they're serving the devil. They violate the Most High with certain rituals and customs. Sometimes, if you're in Newark, you'll see men dressed up as women with wigs on their heads. That's part of the initiation. I said as far as that chapter is concerned, but you're definitely selling your soul to the devil, but they don't know it. Same thing with Halloween when they dressing their kids up as goblins and ghouls and Power Rangers or whatever the hell it is. They don't know. You're adding more sin to sin, and you really don't know. And it's very easy to fall into that. Even Job, I believe it goes that Job prayed to the Most High, sacrificed to the Most High in case his children sinned in ignorance. So if you can sin in ignorance and slip up, imagine how easy it is just to purposely walk into the devil's lair and just do the things that the devil does. And then you have brothers and sisters who actually have little trinkets and statues in their crib to get blessings from the devil, because they want money. Then you have a lot of Hispanics, so-called Northerners. They have a saint for health, a saint for better sex, a saint for to see better, a saint to smell better. They got all these different saints that they worship. And this stuff goes way back. But because their mother did it and their grandmother did it and their great-grandmother did it, they're gonna continue to do it. They're gonna continue to do it because they feel safe like that. Not in the Most High, but with these traditions. And this is what the Most High, he warned us about. These things don't pertain to the Most High. And it tells you in Corinthians, these be of devils, and you cannot have fellowship with devils. You got to either choose the Most High and have faith and rock out with the Most High, or choose the devil.
Go on. Most of our people, they choose Satan.
Yeah,
because it's easier to them. They get to do it in the name of freedom, they get to, you know, how they always say, live their life, you know. So, hey, they're gonna realize that Satan been tricking them since the beginning, man. You know,
But that, okay.
Yeah, the same with this whole snap joint. You know, I heard they found some money from somewhere to restore that or whatever, because they knew people, they seen all the videos coming out, man. They knew this was about to be chaos all through America. So, you know, they didn't want that, but you know, this devil, he ain't got the power that he think he got, man. Right? You know, people is exposing this devil every day. You know, and he's getting weaker by the day. But the whole thing is that this devil, man, he got a lot of our people tricked, and now they finding that out.
Right. To the brother's question, we celebrate. We keep new moon. We might not congregate, but we believe in new moon. At one point, we didn't even know about the new moon. They used to read Ariana used to read "Away with your feast days and your new moons." We said, "See, it's done away with." And then when we left from them brothers, we started reading. Hey, it's not done away with. That don't mean that. What you reading, whatever it's Hosea or Amos, wherever it's at, it don't mean that. You still, so new moon is still in effect. You know, the other brothers that stay behind and the other group, I'm not gonna mention their name. They don't do the new moon, but we do the new moon. Or believe in it.
Yeah, I had calculated on the calendar. It was November 20th, the new moon. You know, we just had one October 21st, but November 20th is the next new moon.
That I think it's in Amos, right? Away with your new moon.
Yeah, I think it's 121, something like that. We used to read that, and we thought that you didn't have to keep it. You know,
talk about 521,
521. Yeah, so we thought you didn't have to keep the new moons. Then years later, we found out that you do have to keep the new moons. You know, then we found out you have to add a moon, because if you don't, the Passover will be in the dead of winter. We found that out too. You know, so you know, a lot of things come out that you don't know about until further down in the future, man. You know.
Yeah. What's that scripture where the Lord say He's going to increase wisdom? You know, things that we didn't know before. He's going to, open up the understanding for us to understand it in the last days more and more.
And the Most High says, certain things we're not going to get to in the kingdom. Because we look through something. We see things as though we look through a stained glass. But in the kingdom, it will be revealed to us. Oh, that's what the white man was doing. Oh, that's why we didn't get this. And oh, that's why we didn't know such a thing. And oh, that's what it meant in Revelations. Certain things going to be like that. Because certain things we're not going to have totally. And certain things we're going to find out we were wrong on. But the Most High is merciful, and He knows that, all right, that's okay, But certain things are going to be revealed, to us in these last days.
Go on.
So like the priest, let's go over that from Amos 8:5. I see what he's talking about. A lot of brothers.
It just jogged your memory.
Amos, huh?
It just shook your memory from years ago. I mean, what he says.
No, a lot of brothers get confused with that, man, because we know the new moon itself, which is a new month, is not a high holidays. You could work on it. But this new moon, it was a Sabbath. But let's get it. Amos 8:5 or something.
Amos Amos chapter 8 and verse 5. It says, saying.
Wait. Oh, you're not in the fifth chapter. You're not in that one, right?
No,
not that one. Not
8. 8 and 5.
8 and 5. Hold on a second.
Go on.
Let me get it. Yeah. Amos 8 and 5. Oh, by the way, Lamar, I'll tell you later. Yeah.
Amos 8 and 5. It says, saying, when will the new moon be gone, that we may sell corn, and the Sabbath, that we may set forth wheat?
Right. See, and the Sabbath, that we may set forth wheat, right? So at that day, the new moon, that new moon that was talked about was not, it was memorial blowing of the trumpet, right? Let's get Numbers chapter 28, verse 11 to 15. Because this new moon was known as the memorial blowing of the trumpet. That's a high holy days. I wasn't literally talking about the new moon, because the new moon is not a Sabbath. That's why the elders read it said, when will the new moon be gone on the Sabbath, that we may sell corn? So we know the little new moon is not a Sabbath.
Yeah,
you can work on that day,
right?
You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna get Numbers chapter 28, verse 11 to 15.
Numbers 28, verse 11. It says, and in the beginning of your months, ye shall offer a burnt offering unto the Lord.
Right.
2 young bullocks and 1 ram. 7 lambs of the first year without spot.
Right.
And 3/10 deals of flour for a meat offering. Mingled with oil. 1 bullock and 2/10 deals of flour for a meat offering. Mingled with oil for 1 ram.
Right.
And a several tenth deal of flour mingled with oil for a meat offering unto 1 lamb, for a burnt sacrifice, for a burnt offering, Salakia, of a sweet savor, and sacrifice made by fire unto the Lord.
Right, because those are self-explanation. Go ahead.
And their drink offerings shall be half an hin of wine unto a bullock, the 3rd part of an hin unto a ram, and the 4th part of an hin unto a lamb.
Right.
This is the burnt offering of every month throughout the months of the year. And 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering unto the Lord shall be offered, beside the continual burnt offering and his drink offering.
Right.
You said
to 14, right?
Yeah, I just finished 14.
Okay, so those are self-explanation, right? Well, okay, to 14. Let's get number 29, verse 1 now. We're gonna go to Leviticus, show you this is known as memorial blowing of the trumpet.
Numbers 29 and 1. And in the 7th month, on the 1st day of the month, ye shall have a holy convocation.
A holy gathering, right? Now, this month, 7 months, we know it'll be the so-called September, right? So you shall have a holy conversation, right? Convocation. Go ahead.
Ye shall do no servile work. It is a day of the blowing of the trumpets unto you.
See, which is the memorial blowing of the trumpet, right? Go ahead.
And ye shall offer a burnt offering for a sweet savor unto the Lord. 1 young bullock of 1 ram, and 7 lambs of the first year without blemish.
That means the lamb's supposed to be pure now. Now let's get Leviticus chapter 23, verse 23 to 5.
The brother wants to know what he should do on that day.
On the memorial blowing of the trumpet?
No. The regular new moon. And
you don't have to do nothing. You can work on that day. It's not a Sabbath. It's just a separate. It's just a month brings in the. It's just a month. The new moon brings in the new month. That's it. It's not a Sabbath.
Yeah.
What the other brothers do, they bring food and they
go food. No, we could celebrate. No problem.
They go through scriptures. And
right.
Stuff like that. They used to drive me crazy because they would read the same scriptures over and over. I said, yo, can't we just read something about, anything? You read the same scriptures. David, truly he's unclean.
Right.
Word moon means month. And we go through the same thing. I said, just go read a couple of those and then read some scriptures that inspire the brothers and keep them going, So some brothers do that, But it's not a Sabbath. Some brothers used to believe it was a Shabbat, and I said, "Nah, it's not a Shabbat." Because they would read what Lamar just read about. What was it in 5 and 8, whatever it was, Amos.
8 and 5.
They would read that, and they would say, "It's a Sabbath." I said, "Nah, it's not a Sabbath." And they would start making too many things a Sabbath. They made the Pentecost a Sabbath. I said, "That's not a Sabbath. I don't see that as a Sabbath." And what's the other one? It's coming up soon. No, the Pentecost and something else. I don't remember what the other one was, but they made everything a Sabbath, and it's just not a Sabbath. You know?
Yep. Okay. Go on. You said Leviticus 23,
verse 20. Leviticus chapter 23, 23 to 5.
23 to 5. Go on. Leviticus 23 and 23. It says, "And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, saying, In the 7th month, in the first day of the month, ye shall have a Sabbath."
A Shabbat. Okay. Now it didn't say Sabbath. Okay, Shabbat. It says Shabbat Yom. Because Shabbat Yom is a high holy days. Is a high holy Sabbath.
Okay.
That's what it said. Verse 23. And Yahweh spake unto Moshe, saying, Speak unto children of Israel, saying, In the 7th month, which will be September, in the first day of the month, you shall have a Shabbat Yom. YAM means a high holy day Sabbath. It didn't say Shabbat. It says Shabbat Yom. Meaning is a high holy day Sabbath. Anytime you say in the Hebrew, say Shabbat, SHABBATH, is a Sabbath. But when it says Shabbat Yom means a high holy day Sabbath. A memorial of blowing of trumpet and holy convocation. Right? Go ahead.
That's right.
So let me ask you a question. So what does it say for the regular Sabbath?
Right. Genesis 2 and 1, other chapter talk about regular Sabbath.
Oh, you're just saying in terms of high holy days is Shabbat?
Yeah, you want to say Shabbat Yom, SHABBATHYAM, Shabbat Yom. It's meaning it's a high holy day Sabbath.
Come on. Verse 25, it says, "Ye shall."
Sorry, I'm sorry to interrupt you. So a regular moon, it doesn't mention Shabbat at all, though, right?
No.
So then how do these brothers determine their Sabbath falling on any day of the week?
Exactly.
Because that would the moon would determine, that would have to be a Shabbat, right? And then the days, 7 days from that, according to them, would be a Shabbat. How do they determine that then?
That's what I'm trying to find out, because they're saying that the Hebrew Israelites celebrated Sabbath on the day of the new moon, which is no facts history on that, because the Babylonians celebrated Sabbath only one time for the month, on the 15th of the month.
Right.
15th of the month. So if the Babylonian Sabbath is celebrated, they Sabbath on the 15th of the month, then how the hell Israelites get that from the Babylonian? It makes no sense. Israelites celebrated Sabbath, the yearly Sabbath, according to the new moon. The new moon. But the regular Sabbath have nothing to do with the new moon at all. Nothing. That's not even the Bible.
Yeah, it's kind of like when you said that.
It makes no sense.
I remember we was going over it. I believe you said they was basing that off of Amos, the 8th chapter or something like that. Amos, I believe it was Amos 8 and 5. I remember we had went through it.
Right.
Something like that. You said that's where they get it from. But they don't understand that it's two Sabbaths, two different Sabbaths,
Which makes no sense. Trying to find this. There's a book I have here, but damn it, I don't know where I put the damn book.
Because that's a big thing too in Israel, because you got brothers saying, yeah, you following the white man. That Friday sundown to Saturday sundown Sabbath, you following, the white man. You following the so-called Jew.
Well, they're following, not all of them, but a lot of them are following to party and work out and do whatever on that day. That's what they're following, because if the Lord rose from the ground as it dawned towards the he rose, and then you read as it dawned towards the first day of the week. You can't get 7 days from when he was in the tomb and rose. It says he should be in the ground 3 days and 3 nights. You can't get 7 days, from that. It doesn't make any sense, So right there, there's conflict with that. And what we always say is the Feast of Weeks. You can't number the proper days and get 7 Sabbaths in that in 50 days. You can't do that. 7 times 7 is 49. The new moon doesn't always fall on the same day every day. That doesn't happen.
Makes no sense.
All right, it's going to be a shift. Your numbers are going to be interrupted. Another moon is going to come before the 7 days or after, you know. So either brothers is blinded and then some are seduced. We mentioned that earlier. That's one. Or two, brothers just want to be wicked and party and on the Sabbath day. It's got to be one of the two. But you know, and that's not hard to figure out. And then when you show it to brothers, they still get mad. They don't want to stop because you want to party. You know, got to be that, or you just blinded by Satan. It's got to be that. And you're teaching other brothers to break the Sabbath purposely. You're teaching them that.
But you see what happened is once again Yashua, look up when does the Babylonian celebrate the new moon?
When does the Babylonians celebrate the new moon?
Yeah.
Come.
Because I know he's going to say 7/14, 21 to 28, something like that.
That don't make no sense, man. You know.
So if they do that, once they know, there's a thing called transitional days, right? If the Babylonian, if what they're teaching, saying that they because their teaching is based on the Babylonian calendars. So you're gonna have a days called traditional day, because we know we only have 30 days in a month. We went over there a couple months ago.
So like Elder, you said celebrate the new moon?
When the Babylonian celebrate the new moon?
He's getting that. I'm gonna read this. It says it says Roman forces attacked the Jewish strongholds, including Jerusalem, on Saturn's day. What's that? Saturday.
Okay.
Because it coincided with the Jewish Shabbat or Sabbath, a day of rest when they would not fight back. Same thing it tells you in the Apocrypha. You understand?
And it kind of makes sense, because why do us celebrating the new moon Friday sundown to Saturday sundown be following Esau, when Esau takes everything from the Israelites anyway? So why couldn't we be celebrating it Friday sundown to Saturday sundown and Esau just copying it? Why couldn't be that?
Roman historians like Cassius Dio and Frontinus documented these attacks, noting that the Jewish defenders would not engage in serious fighting on this day, just like in the Maccabees. I lost it, man. Oh, here it is. Allowing the Romans to attack with success. The Romans identified this day of rest with their own day of Saturn, the god of agriculture, which gave it its name. See that? Now, is this a lie? When you bring this up, they say, "Where's the white man's day? Fridays, Saturdays. Those are Greek names." What are we reading this though? They don't want to deal with it. They don't want to deal with it.
That's right. Yep.
What you had now? When Lamad had what you had?
The Babylonians celebrate the new moon. When did the Babylonians celebrate the new moon?
You put it up already?
I got it up there.
That's your one. This one. This one. Yeah, it is.
It says, when does the Babylonians celebrate the new moon? It said the Babylonians celebrated the new moon and their new year during the first new moon following the vernal equinox, which occurred in late March.
One second. No, that's not really what I want. Because I just brought up a little while, but they celebrate their new moon like the 7th, 14, 21, and 28. Right? So that you got 7, 14, 21. Matter of fact, you know what? Look up Yashua, look up, put in 7, 14, 21, and 28, the Babylonians celebrate the new moon. Then it might pop up.
7, 14?
Yeah, 7, 14, 21, and 28.
Let me see.
I'm not good at Google like you guys. Maybe it might pop up, man, because
it said the Babylonians did not celebrate the new moon on the 7th, 14th, first. and 28 days of the month.
No, was there no more? Look up. Hold on. Give me a second. Not no more. Maybe I made a mistake. One second. Say something for a second. Let me.
Well, you got to be very careful. You don't get caught up into. It's not just the heathen that could trip you up. Your own people who are in the fold can trip you up, because now they're going around telling people not to keep Shabbat so-called. So I got to use the word so-called Friday to so-called Saturday, because they're going to say, "See, you using the white man's day," and try to change the narrative of where we're going. You know, as far as what's the Sabbath day. So you got to be very careful, man, because again, it could be because brothers are ignorant and caught up and seduced, or it could be that brothers and sisters just want to party on that day. You know, so you have to be very careful. You know, same thing with the Christians. They think that Sunday is the Lord's day. You know,
because I put in the Sabbath, Elder.
Yeah,
it said, when does the Babylonians celebrate the Sabbath?
Right, that's it. Thank you.
It says the ancient Babylonians observed holy days, also considered inauspicious for certain activities on the 7th, 14th, 21st, and 28th day of each lunar month.
Beautiful. So we got 30 days in a month, right? So now we got 7, 14. Okay, that's 21, 7, 14, 21, 28, right? Now we got 2 days left off. Yeah. So what do we do with these extra days? Because the 2 extra days that are left off are known as transitional days from the 30 days. So now if they're teaching that now, that means that the whole calendar will be off, because 30 days in a month. That's what the Bible calls a full month. And we remember a couple months ago, we went over. It was Genesis chapter 8, right? If I'm not mistaken, that Noah, the time Noah almost had the flood, the water was on the earth. We did went over that and proven it was every month was 30 days. So we got 7, 14, 21, and 28. So what happened to the other 2 days that left off? That 2 days that were left off will be known as transitional days. Where do we do with these days if what these guys are teaching? Something wrong, you know what I'm saying? So the new moon has nothing to do with the weekly Sabbath. The weekly Sabbath is the Sabbath itself. That's it. Even if you look up another example, Yeshua, look up, does the weekly Sabbath have anything to do with the new moon? I guarantee you're gonna say no. Unless some idiot wants to try to push up something there to make up stories. You know what I'm saying? But look up, does the weekly Sabbath have anything to do with the new moon? I guarantee he's going to say no. Because it makes no sense, you know? So the question is, what do you do with those exactly? The transitional days.
Well, I tell you.
Come on, I got it here. So look here. Let me share. It said, does the weekly Sabbath have anything to do with the new moon? It says no. The weekly Sabbath is not related to the new moon. They are distinct.
2 different things. But they get 29 and a half days. So Esau wicked 29 and a half. Esau be 30 days.
Come on.
30 days is in. That's what the Bible calls it. A full month represents 30 days.
How you get a half a day? What is that?
Exactly. Stupid, you know? But it's a new moon for approximately 29 to 35, which is 30 days. You know what I mean? But if somebody else was looking at it, you say, you see, you got 29 and a half days. Look, you know, and they would believe that stuff because Esau put it out there. Yeah. But we know the Bible says a full month represents what? 30 days. That's it.
Come on.
That's where you got 360 days, not 365 days. Those extra days we know are day 31 and 30 on 29, 28. Because Julius Caesar came with that garbage. The Roman Emperor. How they were evil.
Come on. But that's the devil for you though.
Yeah. Yep. So, Listen, that was we already read Galatians 4:10, right?
Con, I had a precept on that.
Yeah, con.
What we just read. This is Daniel chapter 7 and 25. Daniel chapter 7 and 25. It said, "And he shall speak great words against the Most High, and shall wear out the saints of the Most High," which are the Israelites, "and think to change times and laws. And they shall be given into his hand until the time and times and the dividing of times." So that's what this devil did, man. He changed he changed the days, he changed the laws, he changed a lot of these things, man. He changed our history, right? He changed the way the Lord looks. He changed a lot of these things, man.
Like I say, he blasphemed against the Heavenly Father. Look to you in a chapter. If you there's Daniel chapter 7 for a second now. Remember we mentioned Yahshua, we mentioned Bakwash, we're talking about also about manifest destiny.
Oh God, yeah, you said that
like that's the spirit. We say how Esau he pushed that that I think Daniel chapter 7, what, verse 7 and verse
18.
We said blasphemy against the Most High and blasphemy, speak word against it. So Daniel 7.
Daniel
7 and
it was for the United States.
You have the video, right, Bakwash?
I have it. I'm trying to find it right now.
Yeah.
Let me see. See if I can find it right now. So
what video?
The Manifest Destiny video. See if I can find it right now.
Yeah, 7 and 7. And I think 7. That is 7.
Oh, a second. Let me see.
That's pretty good. That's so real. Let's see.
It knocked me out. I don't know why it knocked me out. No, I had the Bible verses lined up and it knocked me out. I don't know why.
Okay, and I think that is 7. You found it, Yahshua?
No, I'm still looking right now.
Try verse 7.
7.
Oh, you called what you called the other?
Nice on Daniel's right now.
Daniel's
7, verse 7. When he said 3, and he take down the 3 heads.
Sure, it's not 2. Daniel's 2.
7, 8. Matter of fact, yeah, start at verse 7.
Daniel 7 and 7. It says, "After this I saw in the night vision, and behold, a fourth beast."
We choose to go to the moon in this
Salakia. Said, "Dreadful and terrible, and strong exceedingly, and it had a great and it had great iron teeth."
So that iron teeth that the Roman have, we know they have great military, just like a modern day Rome America. So the iron teeth represent they have great military. Go ahead.
"It devoured and break in pieces, and stamped the residue with the feet of it."
With the residue, we know Rome came and destroyed the nation with their military. They destroyed them place, people. They conquered all these lands. Like I said, we say straight from Britain to the Atlantic Ocean, all these different places, Africa, the Middle East, and so forth. They conquered all these nations. Even though nations were far from them, they still went and they conquered the nation. They conquered the Celtic, remember? They conquered the Celt, the Gallic War, the Battle of Alesia, the war that the Romans have with the Celtics. That war was called the Battle of Alesia. Okay, under Julius Caesar. Go ahead.
Come. And it says, "It devoured and break in pieces, and stamped the residue with the feet of it, and it was diverse from all the beasts that were before it."
Right.
And it had 10 horns.
Right. You know, so he said, and it was diverse from all the beasts before it. Remember, we mentioned Rome have council, they're ruled by council, and Rome was a different empire from other, you know, which we went over. You know what I mean? So, so the great iron teeth and America, we know America came out of Rome. So what continue?
Con. It says, I considered the horns, and behold, there came up among them another little horn.
Another little horn, which is known today as the United States of America. Right? Go ahead.
Con. It says, before whom there were 3 of the first horns plucked up by the roots.
And the 3 horns that America plucked up was what? The British, the Spanish, and the French. Okay, even though Britain still runs U.S., they still had a war. Remember, they call it the war over the 13 colonies and so forth, right? But it's more to it than that. You know what I mean? Go ahead.
And behold, in this horn were eyes like the eyes of a man.
Which is what the technologies and so forth, the great technologies. Go ahead.
And a mouth speaking great things.
And a mouth speaking great thing. That's what I need. A mouth speaking great thing. One of the great things America spoke is this. There's an Edom by the name of John Sullivan. In 1845, he came up with this thing called Manifest Destiny. So we're gonna go to a little history about Manifest Destiny. How this white man saying that God is the one that sent him to conquer the northern kingdom and to establish dominion over the world, right? You have the video, Yashua?
Yeah, I found it. Come on.
Okay, go ahead.
Come on.
So this is one of the most speaking great things.
Come on, check it out.
Hey, Yashua.
Come on.
Change it to 1.25 the speed.
All right, I got you.
If you can. These idiots is getting on my nerves. Yeah, right there.
Come
on.
1.25. What is that?
It speeds up the play. It's going to be a little faster because it's harder for them to detect it when you're sharing it. So you got to keep doing that. I got the banner on the bottom saying I don't own it, and every once in a while I'll flash this so they keep them off of me. I don't know if they're going to keep. Every time when we hang up and we stop, I get this notice that a video will not be played in all different parts of the country. The last 2 weeks ago, the Facebook just stopped. So I couldn't, you can't put it back on in the middle of the show because they do that purposely. So I can't, somebody must don't like it and I can't start the show again on Facebook. So they kick us out like that. So far, it's still running on Facebook. I'm watching another monitor, but when you speed it up, it's kind of hard for me to detect it.
Okay, come on.
Manifest destiny was a popular belief in the mid to late 19th century. Its proponents claimed that the United States had the divine right to expand westward, meaning that U.S. expansion was the will of God. Popular in the decades before the American Civil War, Manifest.
They do it in the name of Christianity.
Yeah. I have one book by Howard Zinn, A People's History of the United States, and they feared that the Irish would link up with the blacks and the natives and go further out west and just take land, but get away from the regular white man. You know.
Destiny was used as a pretext for the United States to acquire land in the Oregon Country, Texas, Mexico, and California. Even if the U.S. had to pay large amounts for new land, start a war with neighboring countries, or battle Native Americans who had lived on the land for generations. The term Manifest Destiny was coined by John L. O'Sullivan, editor of the United States Magazine and Democratic Review, using the phrase in that magazine. Expanding his idea, he later wrote in the New York Morning News about the right of our manifest destiny to overspread and to possess the whole of the continent which Providence has given us for the development of the great experiment of liberty and federated self-government entrusted to us. After the Civil War, politicians
and all these devils wanted to do was just shed blood.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. You know, there's a book called it's called The Four Feathers. Great movie with this guy that played Batman that died. He lived in Brooklyn. I forgot his name. Heath Ledger. Heath Ledger. Yeah, great movie. And the British were going to war against the Africans, man. And before they went to war, they stood up and said it's God's will that we take that land from these heathen. Like I guess they destiny to rule the world, man.
Yep.
You know, that's how they really think. They think like that now too.
People are demonic, man. They're very demonic, man.
Mm-hmm.
Here it is. here it is. They'll tell if you know you got a bunch of Israelites that got a corner of a land, and if that corner of that land is prospering, these devils will find a way to come over there and conquer it and say it's the will of God that we have this corner.
Yep.
This is how this devil works, man.
Yeah. And you can't see that. These people can't see that. Is what certain histories is that they took Gad, North American Indians, took them off their land and put them in some damn crappy land. Later found out there was gold or oil in that land, and they still went and took that land, man.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how evil these guys are, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Devil, man.
Yeah, but then you got Jake still coming on here talking about, yeah, we gotta find some land and we gotta build and we gotta, economic wealth, and we can make it. We can make our heaven on this land. Man, that ain't gonna happen, man. Because as soon as this devil see you prospering in some kind of way, because these devils, they know they're nothing. They know that, man.
Right.
Right. They can't survive. Everything they know, they got it from the Israelites, pretty much. How to survive the winters, right? The all the inventions that Israelites made, now they're benefiting off. Right? They didn't create anything on the earth but evil, wickedness, rape, robbery, murder. That's all they brought, man.
And a lot of the inventions, it destroys nature, like the automobile and planes and different machinery. Destroys the land, the rainforest, or destroys the ocean.
Man. Everything, man.
Yeah, you'll just
what
see
would be the reason?
You'll see a school of damn dolphins just going crazy, going in a direction they've never been before, or a bunch of animals just going, just running. And the animals know that something bad is coming. The white man says they must know that something is bad is coming. Animals can sense when the most high judgment is going to hit. Before humans do. Yeah, man. This is why this devil going over to where the animals are and killing the animals, man. The animals ain't bothering you, but this devil, he feels like, everything is his. It shouldn't be living. If it is supposed to live, it shouldn't be living. We can use this for medicine. What they use the elephant tusk for? I forgot what they use. Like an aphrodisiac for better sexual performance and stuff like that.
Crazy, man.
Kill a damn animal for its tusk.
Yeah, man.
Just evil, man.
And then step on it and take a picture.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, yeah, I conquered, this brute beast.
I saw
Meanwhile, he's the beast.
I saw when they killed this damn lion, and the lion's friend must have been watching.
Oh, yeah.
That lion said, motherfucker. You see,
ripped his ASS to shreds, man.
But even the deer, like when I'm driving, usually I see the deer. I said, I'm gonna mess with it. I just beep the horn. I just like to watch how it jumps. It just jumps and takes off. Yeah, man. Lately the deer ain't even running. Like it's the damn deer turned ghetto. It's just stood there like I'm going to eat, man. And I said, damn, look at it. The deer starting to adjust to damn cars and McDonald's and damn bicycles, man. Like they just don't run. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Everything is out of course since this man took over.
Yep. Yeah, and then like I said, you got Jake, justifying this dude, man. Oh, that was the past, man. Come on, man. We can't do what they do, man. We gotta try. We gotta unite. You want to unite with this? These devils ain't gonna change. They don't have no change in them. The Lord created them to be crooked and untrustworthy.
Right.
You think through your words and love that you're going to change their mind. No, you can't, man. They'll play.
You're going to read the Bible too. They're going to change too. Like, let's read some scriptures, man.
Yep.
Brothers say, you brothers hate. I said, come on, brother. What are you talking about? You got to show them and read us. I said, brother, you tell them to tell 8 people to stop killing us, then circle back and then we could talk. But right now, they're not listening to nobody like that, man. You don't got no large congregation with no heathen and that love you and love me. Get out of here. I don't trust you. I'm not believing in that.
Exactly. Take for instance Brooklyn. Remember back in the day, nobody wanted to come to Brooklyn. Nobody. Everybody was scared to come to Brooklyn. It was all graffitied up, and the streets was all messed up. It had abandoned houses all over the place. And then what? This devil said, "Listen, man, we can turn Brooklyn into what they call it, a millionaire's lane or something like that, a little millionaire's lane." Yep. And look how Brooklyn look now. You got devils all over the place, man.
I was on what about Halsey, but not too far from Fulton last week, and man, you just see I was like crack. You just see Esau just everywhere, man. White people, comfortable too, comfortable. Yeah. Usually, if I walk by, they grab their bag or look at me, they go, "There's a beast over there."
Yeah.
You even do that. They just like unloading their milk and their porridge and their chicken right there in the hood and the brownstones. It's like a lot of brownstones there. But just a couple of years ago, they was wilding the hell out over there, man.
Yep. Yeah, man. Told them most of these houses over here, these brownstones, those belong to so-called Negroes. A lot of Negroes lived in these brownstones. Up and down, what's that, Ocean Parkway?
Oh, well, that's
going toward Coney Island. Yeah. Them devils wasn't over there, man.
Yeah, they took that over. The small hats is over there. A lot of small hats.
Yeah, that's all that's over there. And then as you drive down, now you start seeing Negroes. I remember I drove from Coney Island all the way down Ocean Parkway, and it cuts into Eastern Parkway. And from one point, you see nothing but Negroes, Benjamin, right? And then once you get to a certain point, now you start seeing these small hats, man. Now you start seeing them.
Yeah, if you drive down Church Avenue and just keep going over Flatbush Avenue, keep going all the way across to when you pass by the D train. You see a lot of Jake and West Indians selling stuff. But keep going, man. When you hit Coney Island Avenue, starts to change, man. Starts to change big time.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So this is showing you, man, how this devil get down. Manifest destiny, man. Get the hell out of here, man.
That manifests destiny farther afield as the United States purchased Alaska. And the new Manifest Destiny was invoked as the country annexed Hawaii, went to war with Spain, and made plans for a canal across Central America. Manifest Destiny continued as a key American philosophy until after World War I. Despite Woodrow Wilson's push toward global politics, Americans were frightened of further conflict, and the country chose isolationism over involvement. For more, visit Britannica.com.
See what they fear. They fear black people, like Farrakhan said it best. They fear black people getting into power, and Hispanics. We ain't gonna leave the Hispanics out. I'm still waiting for you, brother. Still waiting for you if you're watching this. But they fear blacks and Hispanics rising to power and giving them payback for what they did. Before you play that, let me just show you something real quick. And it's funny you got that video up, but check this out real quick. I'll come back to that real quick. I can't get it up. This thing is over here. It says Antebellum era, slaveholders harbored constant paranoia about slave revolts, which was intensified by the success of the Haitian Revolution, 791 to 1804. They fear that Haitian spirit coming on Jake when America collapsed. They fear us jumping up and tearing this country down, and nothing is left for Esau. That's what they fear. This fear contributed to the brutal suppression of any sign of resistance, including the demonization of Voodoo, which was wrongly perceived as a tool of insurrection. So these brothers and sisters, they're gonna wake up, because when the money, that threat of not getting the SNAP card, or money put on their SNAP card or their accounts, they know what time it is. They know that if they did that, that can create massive repercussions in this country, because there's not enough cops to stop them, man.
Yeah, that's what the Eve said. That's what Eve said. She said, man, if it's 5, 10, 20,000 of us, we just bum rush and take what we want. They can't get us all. They'll get some of it, but they can't get us all.
That's right. That's right. You can't go to all the supermarkets. I saw a video with them going nuts. I don't know if that was AI or they're just grabbing stuff, like looting. Like
it was AI.
I was like, well, they can't be real.
Yeah.
You know, but
it's like it. The video I sent you on Yashua, that was AI. My son tell me it's AI. It's not a real video.
Yeah, come, yeah.
I didn't know myself.
Which one? The first one?
The one with the old woman.
Oh, I thought you was the one. Okay.
Yeah, he said that was AI. I said, damn.
Yeah, he used to put a thing that said SORO on it to let you know it was fake. But they don't do that now. Sometimes they don't.
Yeah,
do
that video I had, that was Sora. Yeah, that's the AI. I just found that out from my son. That was AI.
Not the one you just played though, right?
No.
Oh, okay, all right. Because that looked real to me. You know, where's the one you have now? You have another one, or the one you have? This one is fake. The one that
no, this one is real too. This is just pretty much the next video is going into more of Manifest Destiny.
Okay.
That one that I played first, that was the one you sent me, Elder. But this one was right behind it, so I figured, to play to get a little bit more.
They horrible, man. They horrible.
Yeah,
horrible people. And you try to convince us to get lovey-dovey and Christiany.
Exactly.
You know, and they some of them gonna be saved. I said, well, then how does that work? Even right? Most I said, us and our king would go into captivity when we sinned and we broke the commandments and we went off. How some of them gonna get a pass and be right next to you at the dinner table? You sound stupid. I don't see that, man. I don't see that at all. I don't see that.
And the Lord said this is Numbers, because it's always with Jake. Y'all hate the white man. Mm-hmm. That's all Jake talk about. Y'all hate the white man. Y'all these Israelites, they hate the so-called white man. What did he do to you? Right? But the Lord said, I ain't read this in a while. This is Numbers 30, 35, and 33. I
had a neighbor. She came up here. We was talking, and she said at that time something happened with the brothers. The media was accusing the brothers of something, some crazy thing. Mm-hmm. She said, "Oh, they talking about the Israelites. They always start in trouble." I'm thinking in my mind, I'm an Israelite. She didn't even know. I mean, and I got Hebrew on my walls, and I got a menorah behind me, and she never noticed that. Never noticed that. I said, damn. Yep. But that's how they feel, man.
Yep. Gone. This is Numbers 35 and 33. It says Numbers 35 and verse 33. It says, so ye shall not pollute the land therein, wherein ye are. For blood it defileth the land. I wonder whose blood defiles this land, man. The Israelite blood. Right? And it's still being shed to this day. Mm-hmm. It says, and the land cannot be cleansed of the blood that is shed therein, but by the blood of him that shed it. Now you hear Jacob hear this and be like, well, everybody shed blood. Blacks, still blacks. Mm-hmm. Right? But who shed the most blood? They will never answer that. Who's the top killer on the planet, man? Who shed the most blood on the planet? They will never answer that. Everybody do it, man. Come on now.
Yeah, you're gonna be judged too. If you feel that way. That's dumb, because even in the book of Revelations, it said that the holy men, they cried to the Most High, how long will I not avenge our blood that's spilled on the earth? Something to that effect, Yep. Even Cain, when he killed Abel, that was a judgment with the blood that was on that earth. So he said, that's crazy,
Yeah. But Jake wanna
let me finish, okay?
Con, you got it.
Jake hate judgment, man.
Yeah.
They hate judgment. I was talking to his sister one time. I said, well, maybe you doing such and such. Oh, yeah. I'm just saying, but she didn't want to hear that the Most High could be judging her on her actions. They don't want the truth. They hate the truth, especially when they have to be, when they're obligated to do what's right according to the scriptures. And you don't have to be a damn the prophet Daniel to figure out certain things. If you do wrong, it's going to come back on you. You use Esau's terminology. What goes around comes around. Goes around, karma. What's the Chinese one? Yin and yang. All that crap. Open the Bible. I don't hear that book. Book is old and played out. And just gives me a bad headache. You don't want to hear nothing about the Bible, man.
But I heard Bible sales are through the roof now. That's what I've heard.
Oh, that wouldn't surprise me.
Everybody trying to buy Bibles now.
Let me see what them brothers talking about. Esau. Who this Esau is? Buy me a Bible. It's only $9.99.
Yep.
Esau will live by the sword. Oh, that makes sense.
Yep.
Go and talk to these brothers.
Yep.
They said, why can't we read the Holy Quran though? They would change all that up.
The Coptic Bible.
Right, that. You brothers got to get on the Ethiopian Bible. They told me that a few weeks ago. Ethiopian Bible got the real truth in it. When it says Son of God, it says S-U-N, the Son. I said, brother, you talk about the Son, like the sun god Ra? He said, brother, read it for yourself. I said, all right, man.
I'll be like that idiot, man, that fool that had all them flowers on his boots.
Oh, yeah.
Talking about the Most High as a woman. Like, come on, man. Get up out of here, man.
Where y'all women at? No women always say, no, I don't never see you brothers with women. Where your women at? In the house. See, that's chauvinistic.
Yeah.
You gotta believe they're scared of a black Messiah. I don't want to hear that.
Yep. Come on. What you got, Elder?
Yeah, I got a precept for you. Ezekiel chapter 35, verse 9 to 10.
35.
Yeah, that's another. This is another form of manifest destiny.
Yep.
And I have a book here. Damn it! If I know we're gonna talk about it today,
you said Ezekiel
35, verse 9
to 10. Yeah, it's another form of manifest destiny.
Scripture said they're gonna vomit up or give back with they stole.
Yep.
Everything. All that land and everything they stole. They know that. I know that they know, and they spit the same way. The righteous can see the demons on people and see that something is happening with the Most High. The wicked know that their time is short too. On this earth, they know when that paycheck is smaller, when that wife won't stay at home, she's sleeping with the damn dude in human resources, or the husband is just a drug addict. Your children become whores, and everything that you did to us is starting to happen to you. And the country is not the same. America don't have that same vibe anymore. You know something is going to happen. So even the wicked know, Yeah.
Even they women are leaving them though. They women going over to Jake now.
Yep.
They've been wanting Jake even since slavery, man. They've been wanting them. So they had to sneak around and mess with Jake, but now they just like, we got our own money, and we don't need. He's boring, this and that, and then they go over to Jake, and now he even more upset.
Yep. You know what they said? They said they don't say it openly, because if they do and they get with Jake and then try to go back to the white man don't want him no more.
Yeah.
He's defiled or excuse my language, but like kind of stretched out. But they don't want to. They say they secretly either do it or they just kind of say, well, I ain't gonna go that route because I can't go back to time.
Yeah. Yep. Go on.
They know the black man is a god. They know he's a god, but they just don't want to admit it.
Yeah.
Even all women don't want to admit that the black man is a god, because they're afraid that he's gonna realize that, and that he's better than everybody.
Yeah. I heard I seen a video where Eve, she now chasing Jake across seas now, because all the Jakes, they going overseas. So now Eve running over there trying to get Jake now.
Yeah, passport bros, But the Northerners in these other countries and where they at don't want the sisters that's in the Americas. They don't want them because they're not traditional. The men are going over there to find something more traditional. So the women go over there, you ain't gonna be traditional. So they look crazy. But some of them go over there and spy on the brothers. I see they spy on them. At the airport, they see a sea of damn black men just coming over to the Dominican Republic and especially Colombia. They're going over there.
Yeah. There's like I ain't get a chance to watch it though. You sent it to me for a while ago, Lamont, about Eve. They hemming her up in China. Was it China or Japan?
Yeah. I saw that one. She did try to act like all crazy like they do in America.
Yoked up. I ain't get to see it, man. I didn't get to see that one.
There's another one in Dubai. Women went over there and tried to act crazy, and they locked her ass up.
Yeah,
well, she going to these countries and acting
car renter, right? The one that rented the car.
Yeah.
Crazy.
You remember that, huh?
Come on, lock you. 1 second, y'all. 1 second.
Yeah.
They know. Man. Even I'm a man, and when I go to different countries, I don't act a damn fool because I'm gonna get locked up in another country. You crazy?
Yeah. You see what happened with a Jake, right? I gotta find a video. Like, yo, my nigga, I'm American, my nigga. Yeah, that was in Dubai. So what happened? They grabbed him. Some cops came and grabbed him. I said, "Oh, you American? Okay, yeah, I'm American. What the hell wrong with that nigga right there?" you know, Jake was acting stupid. They grab him back and they put him in a police car and they take him behind right to the airport and ship him with nothing on it. He had nothing on, no wallet, nothing on it. No, all his clothes was in the hotel, and they just sent him. They didn't care where he was going. They just put him right there, man, on the plane, and that was it.
They don't play over there. I saw a video with Snoop Dogg. He went there and they questioned him like, "Yo, you know, you can't smoke no weed over here." They told him straight up, you know.
Yep.
So you play if you want, you know. And on top of that, there's a curse on us. You know, I told these brothers that, man, them brothers cursed me out, boy. They cursed me. They said, bend over and take it in the back and put it in your mouth. And you bit at man. They cursed me. I hate you brothers that read that damn Bible. They went off on me, man.
Yeah, they hate the truth, man.
Yeah. So,
Jake is angry.
I'm getting better though. I'm like I ain't say nothing. I just called him a savage a couple of times, and I just like kind of just sat back because every time I said something, they all jumped on me. So I said, you know what? Yes, I'm gonna try this for a couple of months or years. Just not always retaliate on something. You want to be a fool? They made the Most High destroy your ass if you don't wake up. You know?
Wow.
You know? But that's how it is, man. You know? What you said, Ezekiel? What?
Chapter 35
and 9
to 10. Yeah.
It says, I will make thee a perpetual desolation, and thy cities shall not return.
Right. Ye shall know all those places Esau occupied, Moses said that they shall not be returned because Moses is going to destroy those cities. Right? Go ahead.
And ye shall know that I am the Lord. That's exactly because they glories in the cities they build. Look what I built. Skyscraper, the tallest building in America. The tallest building in the world. You know, that's like the same way the Greeks and the Romans used to build statues to claim they were Zeus and I'm a god and Claudius is I'm gonna build this and I'm gonna build an aqueduct and you know, and Rome is the first city to have a sewer. You know, it's mighty back then. And what happened? Most I destroyed their ass. You know.
Yeah, destroyed. Yep, because it was too damn evil. See,
I'm proud.
You know, let me tell you something about.
I say,
you was saying something?
No.
Okay. Yeah, these Romans they were so damn evil, man. They used to make they used to use you know, the people urine. You have to pay taxes. They used to tax it on urine, human urine. The Romans used to do. I
got
this laugh crazy, man. That's crazy.
They used to tax us, man. Matter of fact, you know what? Since you guys are good on the internet, look up taxation on human urine in Rome. It was done by Trajan. I think it was Trajan, one of them Caesar. Was I haven't read a book in years, man. Damn. They used to tax people on their own urine, man, because urine was very valuable for cleaning the teeth, cure certain diseases and so forth, you know what I mean? And you know, certain things, you know, back in the days and so forth, you know, like if you have like bumps all over your face. When I was a child, my mother used to use urine to clean, you know, my sister's face because she used to eat a lot of candy. And my mother used to use our natural urine to clean her face, and within 2 days it's gone.
Yeah, but that thing, you know, the skin heals and cleanses from the inside. I remember we went to we got a store down the block from me. Well, it's not down the block, but it's about a mile away. It's called Olive May, and you buy your stuff from there. So I was with this sister. I'm trying to tell her, listen, you got to stop eating the sweets and stuff like that, so your face won't break out. And she just, no, I'm just gonna keep wiping the outside, but it's from the inside in. And she did, and we got inside. The lady said it. You know, she took one look at us, said, "You eat too much sweets." She just felt stupid, and she said, "You got to clean from the inside out, not the outside in." But she still want to just wipe the outside of her face with certain ointments and stuff like that. You got to change your diet, you know.
Yeah. God. Yeah, I got it up here, Elder. About the urine.
People are foolish, especially to the simple. Yeah, you're right. You know, but sometimes you can't help but get engaged.
Go on.
Where's let me see it. Is it right here?
Right. It says yes, human urine was taxed in ancient Rome by emperors Nero and most notably Vespasian. The tax known as the vetigal urinae was imposed on the buyers and collectors of urine from public urinals, not the individuals who use them. Man,
I saw a video where they had a toilet, and they would use a rope. Everybody used the same rope to clean themselves, and they would the rope in between their cheeks to clean themselves. I said, "What the hell is this?" It was like the history of how the Romans used the bathroom, man.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, but they all use the same thing. They just put it in a bucket with water or vinegar or something like that. You know?
Yep.
It's like, wow.
It says,
man, it was evil as hell, man. Them damn devils, man. I mean, they, you know, the sad thing about it, they're doing the farm today. I mean, when like we said a couple weeks ago, when you know, you see how they recycle the water, you know, when they flush the toilet, they recycle the water, even the human waste. They make billions of dollars on that every year. We think like certain plain fuel human waste made from, you know what I'm saying? You know, things made from human waste. There's a lot of things like plain fuel, like fossil fuel, we call it fertilizer for plants and so forth. You know, that's why they do not throw away, do not put any pills in the toilet or birth control, because you know women birth control has this thing in it called can't remember the name, estrogen. Yes, sir. Thank you. Estrogen. So estrogen is in women birth you know, birth control. So when they use the bathroom, they pee, that stuff goes in the water, but they cannot get rid of it. You know, that's the wickedest man's system is, man. It's like, damn, you don't know what, you know. That's why I don't drink water. This water in the sink. I don't not cook with it. Nothing. I tell my wife, the kids, them do not have nothing to do with that water. Just take a shower, because you know you have no choice.
I was in the gym with this guy. He had a big jug of water. He said, "Yeah, I froze my water." I said, "Where you get the water from?" He said, "From the tap." I said, "You gonna drink that?" He said, "Yeah, tap water. That's the best water in the country." I said, "Man, look it up." I said, "Man, you out of your mind. I don't drink no damn tap water. I'll just buy the regular water." And even that's questionable.
They have a place in the Bell Parkway, right? Man, if you pass that place on the Bell Parkway and Knapp Street, you know, Bell Parkway and Knapp Street. If you're on Yashua, you guys ever drive by the Bell Parkway and Knapp Street in Brooklyn?
That's by going towards Coney Island.
Yes, sir. Man. That's a bad smell, man. What they're doing, they are sizing the water. So they all the waste, the smell, they're killing the odor at the same at a time. You know, the thing is 24 hours a day. That thing smells so bad out. Even if you close your window, smell comes in. It comes in the car. If you open the window, the damn smell's still there. That's so stinky it is, man. Human waste. That's how wicked these damn devils are, man. You know, they're just freaking evil, man.
Yeah,
I think it smells so bad. I was like, damn, how the hell you guys live in this neighborhood? Because I used to work for the Department of Environmental Protection. That's what I know about it for 5 years. That's years ago, before Transit Corps. But what happened is they have another one on Vaseline Avenue in Brooklyn. All those big buildings, they show when they flush the toilet, it go right across the street to recycle, and it come right back in the building. Then they got a big machine. They push there's a big, huge machine that force that pull the toilet paper or any whatever you flush in toilet side, and a tractor trailer come pick up the waste and send it somewhere else, you know, to dump.
It's crazy, man.
You know, and then the waste will settle at the waste will settle at the bottom, and the water on top, and they find a way how to get rid of the waste, take the waste out, and then put it aside. And then there's a company called Call Ahead comes and take up the waste and take it somewhere else.
You can only imagine what they're doing. You can only imagine what they're doing with that, man. That they take away.
Yeah, man. It's sad, man.
It's crazy, man. This place is truly defiled, man.
Yeah,
in every way, man.
You know, I
mean, you can't tell me that we're not in slavery. You can't tell us that, man.
There was the Chinese were trying that. They tried that in Jamaica, and there was a lot of killing in Jamaica because of that. Yep, and people found it. They were like, "What? human waste, and then man, they chop up the Chinese man in Jamaica. You know,
they filthy though. They definitely filthy. They filthy as hell.
It's sad, man.
Yeah, them Chinese, man.
Oh,
yeah.
filthy, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Even in the bus, man, the Chinese bus. Heard they shut down that service. Like this, the Chinese bus used to go from down Canal Street to Philadelphia. Just you got filthy. They don't clean the bathroom. If you get the back seat, you're just smelling urine and feces all the way for 2 hours, man.
Yeah, man. I rode that bus one time. I said, never again, man. Never again. I was sitting like in the middle of the bus, man, and that bathroom smell was crazy. All you smelled was just urine and a whole bunch of mixed smells together, man. I could have sworn, man. I was like, damn, am I even gonna have a nose when I get up out of here? That's how crazy it was.
And they got the nerve to judge us, man. All these nations, including Elon, they judge us. Yeah. But they filthy as hell, and they ghettos is a lot worse than the ghettos are here. Filthy as hell, man.
Yeah, man. All these nations hate us, man.
You're gonna judge us. Look at this right here, man. Just as filthy as hell. It's China, but you're gonna judge us and look down on us.
Dirty Asian stock video. Look at this, man. What the hell is that? Man?
Bad Chinese food stock. What the hell is that? Guinea pig?
Yeah.
That's terrible, man. Their diet is terrible. Their attitude is terrible. What they eat is terrible. Just absolutely just horrendous. But you're going to judge us.
Yeah. No. These nations, they proud. They proud as hell, too. Proud, Jake, man.
You want to jump into this culture at the same time.
Yep. Asiatic black man. Right?
I get on them, man. You know, you're gonna judge us, man. But look at you. Well, China.
Yep.
Who the hell gonna live like this, man?
Still eating in them dirty Chinese restaurants, right? Where Moab don't even eat the same food that they serving you.
Yeah, they don't. Because you look, you said, let me get a number 9. Number 9.
Yeah.
Number 9. But you look through the window, they eating a completely different meal. I don't know what the hell they eating.
Look like
some form of squirrel or something like that, but it's completely different, man. He put down number 9. He put down a squirrel, and then he go and start cooking the number 9. You get that big wok plate, put some oil in there, rice in there.
Fucking old grease. That grease got to be like 6-7 months old, man.
Yep.
And they just frying the chicken. It's good, man. It's good. I ain't gonna lie. Jake just stupid as he want to be, man.
Unbelievable. But this is what what we dealing with, So the most high, you're gonna get them back, though.
Yeah,
you're gonna get them back, and you should be happy you're gonna get them back. Like, no, you shouldn't talk that way. You shouldn't talk that way. You're gonna get them back. You know how much crap they give us in the damn how much crap they give us they feeding us, man. You don't know what they doing behind them damn glass doors. They probably any kind of crap. I don't know how Jake eat that. I go to the worst neighborhood. Sometimes I'm driving by. You can't even see inside the Chinese restaurant. The glass.
Yeah, exactly. So yellow. Froggy, right? So
that's yellow, man. I'm like, yo, how the hell you see Jake in there with their like beer and weed and buying that? Give me some wings and rice, man.
Yeah.
Eat that.
Yeah, man. The kitchen look dirty and dark.
Yeah, man.
You can't even see nothing back there, man. You trying to look and see, yo, where y'all get that chicken from, man?
Let me get one wing. We used to always eat the Chinese. After we get high, let's go right to the Chinese restaurant. Let me get some. Can we get 3 chicken wings and some fried rice?
Yeah, man.
And sometimes you'll get. Let me get gravy or with white rice. The gravy like just like brown oil. They just put it on top of the white rice.
Oh man,
eat that up. After a blunt, that tastes like heaven.
These damn heathens, man. These heathens, man. That's why the Lord said these heathens have been nothing in His sight.
Right.
Right.
And the white man, he ain't no better.
Yeah.
He know. But the 2 key players is Jacob and Esau. 2 key players.
Yep.
And that's America's number 1 enemy.
Yep. It's coming to the forefront now who the major players are.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because Esau rising up against Jake. And Jake's starting to see things clear now. They looking, they like, man, this man, You know, every time you turn on social media or YouTube, you got some Edomite going at it with Jake, pulling out a gun on him. He saw getting knocked out. Jake, he looking at, you know, there's a bunch of videos coming out where regular Jake in the world saying that these people are not right, man. You just gotta stay away from these people, man. They're not our friends. So Jake waking up, man. They just didn't put it all together, you know, with it coming out of the scriptures, but they seeing things, man. They seeing how it really is. And like you said, that's why this devil is scared, man. That's why he's in fear, because he like, man, we ain't doing something right.
Yes, he knows coming. And you know, and even when the Lord delivers us, we gotta be cleaned up, man. You know, especially spiritually, because we taking in all this garbage, man. All this crap that is giving us, we eating it up, you know, physically and spiritually. So we got, you know, the Most High got to definitely cleanse us, because this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy how, you know, this world and this country itself. It's absolutely crazy, man. Even the way our people live, man, it's just, it's crazy. Even the way our people live, it's, you know, even, you know, they show the videos of the SNAP people when they buying their food after they get their SNAP money, and you should see what they putting in their carts, man. Fruity Pebbles, Fruit Loops, damn different cakes and ice cream, you know, and they big as whales, man. Big as whales, because that crap ain't good for you that you're eating, man. You know, there's certain countries that they have a ban on what we eat. You can't even sell it. You can't even pass that off in certain countries, man.
All this food additives, all these food additives and all that they put in, these chemicals, man. Yeah, man.
You know, I'm not saying I eat perfect. I eat some crap once in a while too, Blue Moon, but I fall back. You know.
Go on.
And when I go to the supermarket, I look at what the people buy versus what I buy. If you buy them damn Roman noodles that's saturated with damn sugar, man.
Salt and sugar, man.
Yeah, man.
That stuff is straight garbage.
Right. You can't eat that crap for years and years. You know. What the Most High says here. I'm gonna show you something real quick. Then I'll come back to what y'all want.
Come on, I got one after you.
All right. Tell me to come out the Bible. The Bible's just plagiarized from Kemet. Leave that book. It's fairy tales. You just be out of your mind. It says, the Lord said in Ezekiel 36, verse 24, for I will take you from among the heathen and gather you out of all countries. Because when you read the curse, it says that we would worship wood and stone in these other countries. Now it's worse. We eat what they eat and do what they do, especially the white man. And I will bring you into your own country. Then will I sprinkle clean water upon you, and you shall be clean. So that the water is the spirituality. You understand? The Most High got to cleanse us, man. Our minds is dirty, man, from what these heathens believe and think. You know? And the sad thing is the heathen, they mock us like something is wrong with us. You know, like they the superior race or the superior people. You know, you worshiping a woman with 15 hands and half elephant and half woman and damn snakes and suns and all kind of crap. You ever seen them dudes? Their heads got the dots on them and they have these damn colorful robes and they get into Buddha. They be walking around. I'll see a Jake with them.
Yeah. Finished, man. Complete through.
Yeah, I want to run and just kick him in his damn neck. Wake the hell up, man. You look stupid as hell. You know what you're into, man?
Yeah, man.
Or the other ones, the Mormons. Yeah, they walk with the white shirt and the little tag on the thing on a white short sleeve shirt.
Jake with them too.
Yeah, you'll see a dumb Jake with them, man, passing the camp or something like that. I'm saying, you're so damn stupid, man.
Weird looking Jake too.
Yeah. They're like somebody scrubbed them with damn a Brillo pad, and now they crazy now. They crazy now. Yeah, you look so weird, goddamn stupid. Snap the hell out of it, man. Walking with these weirdos. You know Jesus loves you. They don't even stop now.
Yeah.
We used to house their Bible. Give me that book, man. Man. Blue Bibles. But that's why the Lord you got to clean us, man. We dirty. Most High says, then will I sprinkle clean water upon you, and you shall be clean from all your filthiness, and from all your idols will I cleanse you. See that? Most High, we be dirty in spirit.
That's right.
A new heart will I give you, and a new spirit a new spirit will I put within you, and I will take away the stony heart out of your flesh, and I will give you a heart of flesh. 27 verse. And I will put my spirit within you and cause you to walk in my statutes, and ye shall keep my judgment and do them. See? So the Most High going to do that to us, man. We're going to have to be willing, but a lot of us ain't going to be willing, or the weakness is still going to be in us, or those idols and Caesar Borgia, the white man, and these different gods we follow. Most High got to strip that out of us, man, because we love the pagan ideologies, especially Esau, especially him.
That's right. God. And one way that we are dirty and filthy is through the way we eat. How we to it, man. We consume all these chemicals and defiled meats and all these things, man, that's just doing our bodies no good.
Especially like some of the fast food joints. You could be in a bad neighborhood, like you're like, I'm eating some Popeyes.
Yeah.
Popeyes. And you go in there and you see all the damn hood chicks in there. You know they ain't putting their best foot forward to keep that food clean. They're gonna prepare that thing any old kind of way, man. Any old kind of way. And they want to get off the job too. They're getting minimum wage and they want to just get out of there and go home. Man, you taking a chance.
Yeah.
With that, you know.
God. This is Ezekiel chapter 4, verse 13. It says, and the Lord said, even thus shall the children of Israel eat their defiled bread among the Gentiles. Because when you read Deuteronomy 28, saying that we will go to our enemies for one of all things, man. So to feed ourselves, we got to go to our enemies, man. And what you think our enemies going to do to us when we go to get food from them, man? They're going to pump that stuff full of chemicals and things that are harmful to our bodies, man. Just to see, they'll do it just to see how our bodies react to it, because they know that we are strong, man. They know our setups is strong.
Oh yeah. You think they ain't doing that now? You're a fool. Remember when they had them Popeye sandwiches and everybody was going nuts for them?
Yeah.
Let's feed these damn slaves.
Yep.
Satan potion number 19 this week. And they want to experiment and see how that thing act on you. Or this weed, this new weed they smoking. I don't know what the hell is in that.
Definitely the weed.
Nope, squirt that in there. Now put it in the hood and just see who go damn crazy. Next thing you see a Jake stabbing somebody up on a train or something. Just Jake is acting damn crazy.
Yeah, man, bugging out. Even the liquor is coming out. That the liquor that a lot of liquor stores is out here selling, ain't even they mixing that liquor.
Yes. I'm gonna pull that up now because that was crazy. You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy. It's not even real liquor, man. They mixing it. They got like 10% of the real liquor in there, and the rest is chemicals. This is why Jake out there, man, I'll knock you out, man. What? You know what I'm saying? So Jake want to fight. I'm telling you, they showed you in that movie. They cloned Tyrone, right? With the chicken. You know how people would they sat down in the restaurant after they started eating the chicken and all that. They got violent, right?
Uncovered.
It's crazy, man.
But this man do anything for profit, man.
They showing you these things. They're gonna make a major profit off of you and at the same time destroy you.
Man, you gotta be, but they talk about the white man like that. Man, I don't want to hear nothing, man. But you're gonna see.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. That movie was real spiritual, because who was behind it? Esau was behind it, man. I got another one, but I'll wait till after you play this.
All right, it's only 2 minutes.
Come on.
All right, check it out.
A fake alcohol manufacturing plant in Western area. Authorities seizing several drums of counterfeit spirits, including vodka and whiskey, along with boxes of packaged liquor that is ready for distribution. It all went down the drain. There for us, ENCA reporter Mankoben Unu.
in Western area where police have uncovered what appears to be a sophisticated counterfeit alcohol manufacturing operation. And if you look around here, it gives you a sense that this is where the alcohol was being manufactured and being packaged. In fact, as you can see here, these are some of the famous brands that we see here of alcohol that have been found on the scene. Of course, also manufacturing equipment that have been found. There are several drums behind here that we're also seeing. And the officials are saying this is what they believe is fake whiskey and vodka. And we understand that was discovered here yesterday by the police when they were doing their operation. But in fact, we also understand that there's been quite a number of other material that has been found that suggests that there actually was production and packaging that was taking place here. Quite a number of boxes that were found here by the officials, which gives you a sense of the large-scale operation that has been taking place here. But joining me now is the Provincial Commissioner, just to give us a sense of what is happening here. Provincial Commissioner, of course, we find ourselves in this particular operation. From what do you know as police, what have you been able to gather so far in terms of this particular operation?
Thank you very much, and greetings to viewers at home. Indeed, we are here at illegal manufacturing plant.
If it's fake liquor, what the hell are they putting in the bottles, though? You know,
all types of chemicals.
What the hell are they putting in the bottles? It's got to be something that's going to kill your ass. It got to be some type of chemicals, man. What are you drinking?
Alcohol. They probably putting rubbing alcohol up in there. They probably putting peroxide, all types of stuff, man. And I guarantee you, is the major brands that Jake drink.
I remember years ago, we used to go into Deuce, 42nd Street, in between 8th and 7th, I think it is. So that's when they had all the movies out there and the karate flicks and the X-rated movies. We went out there to watch a movie. So we didn't buy the weed in Brooklyn. We said, oh, we're just gonna buy it on 42nd Street. It'll be a little smaller, but we get it there. But you know, them uptown dudes, they put all kind of angel dust and whatever in the damn weed. Man, we went and saw this movie. It was called Defense, and it was about this dude. They went into a gay bar. They tied up all the gay people, and they were shooting them in the head one at a time. And one got unloosed and ran out, and they was trying to kill him throughout the whole movie. And when we smoked that damn weed, man, that thing had me so high that everybody that got shot, I could feel the bullets going in me. And my man, he just threw up, and then I had to throw up, man. I don't know if they put angel dust in that. Back in the days, used to lace the weed with formaldehyde. That's formaldehyde that was embalming fluid. And you know, so man, but that thing had me so damn high. And I'm telling you, brothers and sisters, if you still smoking weed out there, you better stop. You better stop, or if you can't stop, you better find a way to get something natural, because what they are smoking out there is not the regular weed, man. But I'll never forget that, and I'll never forget that to this day. You know, but I don't know what they drinking. Man, who knows what they're drinking?
Exactly,
what they're drinking, man. That can give you all types of cancer and everything.
Yeah, man. If they put a whole bunch of chemicals in the shots, in the the swords, the baby swords, that's what I call it. You know, they put all this mercury and baby fetus and crab blood and all types of stuff in that, man. Hey, this devil probably just said, hey, what is it? Is it good? It's not? Put it in there.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? We're gonna push it out in the so-called blacks, and we're gonna push it out in the hoods. Let's see how it works out there. You know, let's see the result.
And you crazy brothers out there who don't believe this is the faith, if these are the last days, and if you don't believe it's the last days, if these are bad days in America, you don't know what the hell they doing now to kill the kids and destroy the black race and Hispanics. You know, we have children at a rate way higher than anybody. You don't know what the hell they doing, man. So you can get mock us and act like you don't believe what we're teaching is the truth. You are a damn idiot, because you don't need to have the Bible to know that this man hates you and he's doing wicked stuff behind the scenes. You're stupid, man.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. If you think he's just an upstanding guy and you can trust him, man, you in for a world of hurt, man.
Yeah.
A world of hurt, because this devil cannot be trusted, man, on no level.
I was watching a video on Alex Jones, and they was talking about the jibby jab. They said the third one is the one that stops your immune system.
Crazy.
That had me thinking, man, yo, you got a lot of people that's getting shots back to back.
Back, man. Now you got no defense.
Right.
A little cold would put you in the spirit world. A little cold, man. Because now you got nothing to help you, man. Nothing to help you get over it.
Right. I got this. You sick and you sniffling and coughing. I had this cold for 13 months now. What's going on? I've been taking NyQuil and what's going to get the shot? Get another shot.
Yeah.
Your ass is in a coma.
That's right. Yep. Con. But with all of this going on, the liquor that brothers is consuming, the food that we eating, that we've been eating, right? Even before we got in the truth, we've been eating garbage.
Hold on. Lamar, you back in already?
Can you hear
back
me?
in already?
Con, we can see you.
Oh, okay.
Get out.
Sir.
Yeah. So through all of that that's happened to us, the whole crack epidemic, right? Every type of trick and trap that this devil tried to set to destroy the children of Israel didn't happen. Why? Because of the Lord, man. And it tells you in Malachi chapter 3 and verse 6, it says, "For I am the Lord, I change not. Therefore, ye sons of Jacob are not consumed."
Right.
So we're not consumed because of the mercy of the Lord, man.
Right.
That's why.
Another one that says, I think it's in Lamentations 3, maybe, through the Most High's mercies, we are not consumed or destroyed. The Most High, he doing that, man. He protecting us. He might have even put the spirit on the devil to give you an extra couple of months or a couple of weeks on the snap. He might have did that.
Yeah,
y'all gonna go crazy or you gonna starve.
Mm-hmm.
Jeremiah 7:11. Most I said, in the time of affliction, it will cause, it will cause the enemy to treat you well in the time of affliction. Like you said, it's by the grace of the Most High, man.
You better wake up, because the Most High ain't gonna keep extending that rope or that hand to you. You better wake up, because you're getting a chance. But sometimes the Most High said, "All right, that's it." Keep playing around, man.
It's all because of the Lord, man. We wasn't consumed, man. You can try to eat as healthy as you want, man, and you can take herbs and all of that, man. But if the Lord ain't dealing with you, man, ain't none of that's gonna work. None of that gonna work. How many times you seen people that work out, eat good, and then they just drop dead? You like, man, they was in good health. Listen, man. Everything is of the Lord, man. The Lord have mercy on who He have mercy on. So never think that it's because of you that you're where you're at. No, it's all the Lord, man. But this is crazy, man. This alcohol thing, man. I came across that. I'm like, man, this devil is dealing with the alcohol, the weed, everything Jake loved. The alcohol, the weed, the damn fried chicken, putting chemicals in everything that Jake liked, man. They trying their best, going like we was in ancient Egypt. Where the Egyptians said the more we I forgot how it go, but the more they put hell on us, the more we multiply. So it's pretty much that same thing running again.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Pretty much the same thing running again, man. This devil is trying each and every trap he got to wipe us out. But it seems like the more he destroys one of us, the more we multiply, man. So it's not gonna happen. And I believe he's starting to really figure that out now. Well, he knew the history. He know the history of the Israelites, right? But all this is happening. All these plagues, and you see what happened in Jamaica, and you see what happens in California, and how people are acting now, and how they just bugging out. The Lord said that was going to happen, man. I wanted to get this real quick. This is you got something, Elder? You got something, Elder? I think you're on mute. Well, this is Baruch chapter 4 and verse 32. It says, miserable are the cities which thy children served. So you see the cities, man. It's very miserable out here in the cities, right? The way people are, man. The way they, they can't make ends meet, man. They can't afford rent. They can't afford food. Now they're starting to cut these programs and all that, right? So the Lord said, miserable are the cities which thy children serve. Miserable is she that received thy sons. And who's the sons? The Israelites, right? What were the Israelites in the cities? Even unto this day, slaves. The bottom of the bottom. Nobody respects. Everybody hates. Everybody looking to capitalize off the Israelites in the cities. It says, for...
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, all right. Sound went out. All right, go ahead.
Oh.
Go ahead. I'm gonna step away for a while. I'm gonna step away for a second. Y'all keep going, all right?
Okay.
All right.
It says, verse 33, for as she rejoiced at thy ruin and was glad of thy fall, who? All these nations, man. All these nations were happy at our fall, right? They celebrated at our ruin. It says, so shall she be grieved for her own desolation. And who's that? Babylon the Great, man. And they ain't grieving now, right? These Babylonians, our people are caught up in that. But for the most part, the heathen here in Babylon and throughout the whole globe, they are very grieved right now, right? They're trying to keep it together, hold it together, but they can't. It says, for I will take away the rejoicing of her great multitude, and her pride shall be turned into mourning. Because what? These nations have been very proud against the Israelites. Very proud. They showed nothing but pride, man. Right? Until this very day, they still have pride over us, man. They still show that pride. Right? So the Lord said, and her pride shall be turned into mourning. And we living in a time where these nations are about to be in mourning, man. Right? Here you got Esau, Edom, right? On making videos saying how, their life is going to SHIT. And they don't understand why. We need to band together. We need to unite and fight the powers that be. Right? Because why? These devils are losing, man. They're losing. Their time of ruling is over. I'm going to go up some. This is Baruch 4:25. It says, my children, suffer patiently the wrath that has come upon you from the Most High. Right? For thy enemy have persecuted thee. Right? It tells you who our enemies are in Psalms, the 83rd chapter. Right? Which are all these nations, so-called white man, Japanese, East Indian, Chinese, Arab, African man. They're your enemies, man. It says, for thy enemy have persecuted thee, but shortly thou shalt see his destruction and shall tread upon his neck, man. So that payback is coming. That payback is right around the corner, man. Right around the corner. And they know this. So they're trying to do everything to offset prophecy, trying not to make a move here, trying not to make a move here or move there. But they don't realize that each and every move they make or don't make is still coming closer to their destruction, man. Right? And for Jake that want to save the nations, the Lord said this. This is Jeremiah chapter 30 and verse 16. Therefore, all they that devoured thee shall be devoured. Right? And all thy adversaries, every one of them, shall go into captivity. They're going into captivity, man. Right? Like I seen a video with a Christian that said, oh, the Israelites are bugging out to think that they're going to have slaves in the kingdom. Well, wait a minute. Aren't you slaves here? Aren't you slaves under somebody? You are, man. So why can't the chosen people, the people that the Lord made his own, have slaves, man, who the world was made for? Right? So it says, every one of them shall go into captivity, and they that spoil thee shall be a spoil, and all that prey upon thee will I give for a prey, man. So how things are upside down right now, things are going to be turned right side up, man. The right people are going to be in charge and rulers, and everybody else is going to be slaves, right? And you other nations, you should want that, because you catching hell under this devil too, man. We're gonna put you through hell, but you know, after you serve your hardcore bondage, you're gonna get your land, but you're still gonna be under the Israelites. Esau Edom is the only nation that was not promised any mercy from Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua, man. After his captivity double, after he does that, he's going to be wiped out, right? Because what the Lord said, that he that did not show no mercy is not going to receive any mercy. It tells you that in the book of James, right? James chapter 2. James chapter 2 and verse 13. It says, For he shall have judgment without mercy that have showed no mercy, man. Right? So he didn't show mercy, so hey, he ain't gonna receive no mercy. Let me get one more. I'm gonna see if the elders is on. This is Isaiah chapter 27 and verse 10. It says, Yet the defense cities shall be desolate. And what's the defense cities? America, Babylon, man. Right? It says, Yet the defense cities shall be desolate, and the habitation forsaken, and left like a wilderness. There shall the calf feed, and there shall he lie down and consume the branches thereof, man. Because this place is going to be a wilderness, man, a desert, real soon, man. All these big skyscrapers you see, these trees, and this whole infrastructure is going to be disintegrated, man, real soon. It says, When the boughs thereof are withered, they shall be broken off, and women come and set them on fire. Who's that? The other nations, man. These are the countries, right? It says, and set them on fire, for it is a people of no understanding. Who's that speaking of? Esau Edom. Therefore, he that made them will not have mercy on them, and he that formed them will show them no favor. So this devil, he ain't going to receive no favor or no mercy. Right? His judgment is going to be the worst judgment known to man, man. And we got it bad in captivity. He did some gruesome things to us, man. The elders were just going over that, a little while ago. He did a lot of things to us, man. There's a lot of stuff we don't know that he did to us. So imagine what the Lord is going to do to him. Right? And the Lord had mercy on us, and all those things happened to us. So imagine the Lord not having mercy on a nation and them going in slavery. They can't call on them. They can't call on nobody. Right? I don't even think Esau Edom has come to the realization what type of power he's dealing with and what he's about to be faced with. I don't think he knows. I don't think he knows at all. But he's about to. Because this devil, he can't get right, man. He can't get right. Isaiah 26 and verse 10. It says, let favor be shown to the wicked, yet will he not learn righteousness. Yeah, he's ruling, but yet he's ruling in wickedness. He don't know what it is to do right. Right? Because the Lord didn't wire him that way. You know? It says, let favor be shown to the wicked, yet will he not learn righteousness. In the land of uprightness, he will deal unjustly. And that's all he's done. Deal unjustly, man. Right? Through his system. The system is this way for these people and this way for these people, man. Here it is. You'll have a so-called white man and a so-called black man do the same crime, right? At the same time, the so-called white man gets a slap in the wrist, and the so-called black man will get 40 years for it, man. Right? That's how he deals unjustly. It says, and will not behold the majesty of the Lord. Yeah, man. Because what? They want the world to think that they're the Most High. Right? They want the world to believe that they're God and you have to come to them and you have to depend on them for everything. Trust in me. That's what Esau says. Trust in me. I'll get you through it. Come to me for help and I'll help you. Right? But you see how this devil's help have gotten you. You see where it has gotten you, man. Like the elder Ra'ala put up Proverbs 29:2. When the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice. Nobody's rejoicing right now. Nobody's rejoicing, man. Everybody's angry, mad. They're ready to crash out. Everybody. You know? It said, but when the wicked beareth rule, the people mourn. That's how you determine who's in power. By the way the people are. Right? If the people got, you know, joyous attitude and they're happy to get up and live life, and they're prosperous and life is looking up, you know, then hey, you might have a righteous ruler. But when you got people crying out and mad and you know, loading their guns up and you know, sharpening their swords and you know, getting the weapons ready to take over things, then you know people are fed up, man. And people are in mourning. And it's only going to increase, man. It's only going to get worse. It's only going to, you know, just, this thing is about to blow over, man. It's just about to blow over. Because people are fed up. People are very much fed up, man. And they can't take it no more. They don't know what to do. They got all this anger built up. People losing their jobs. Well, I don't know what they said. I don't know what the number is now, but last time I checked, it was over 700,000 people lost their jobs this year alone from January to now. 700,000 people, man. And you know how people get around the holidays, right? You know how people get around the holidays. They get all mushy and gushy and they want family around and, you know. So, hey, keep depending on this man. It's not gonna work out for you. You're gonna find out the hard way. And our people love to find out the hard way. You know, they're not gonna call on the Lord. They're not gonna do that. They're not gonna seek the Lord and repent. They're not gonna do that. They're just gonna continue to, you know, live life, eat what they want, smoke weed, drink, be a damn a black man in America, a Latino in America, right? A Native American in America, believing that they deserve a part in America, being that they built it, but they've been crying out for the longest, man. FBAs don't even have no power, man.
Oh, damn,
FBAs don't.
Yeah, keep dropping out, man.
Oh,
yeah.
Keep dropping out. I don't know why you keep dropping out.
The FBAs don't have no power, man. They don't have no seat in the UN, right? Ain't nobody representing the FBAs. Regardless if you think you different, you're not different, man. Right?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Earlier you was going in and out though, like your Wi-Fi.
No, I don't have no power in the house, man. The damn power went on. So
all right.
Yeah, so I'm using my computer and my battery thing. So I don't know if it's that trap.
Yeah, because it was going in and out earlier.
Yeah, I'm using my phone Wi-Fi. Everything's not good right now. Trying to see what's yeah.
God, I didn't know what happened. I didn't know where y'all went.
No, I'm getting everything together. That's why. I'm gonna step away again.
Yeah.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, my power. I had no power in the house, man. I don't know what's going on.
I
got no damn power in the house, so that's why things happen up. Acting up.
Now, I was just saying how our people they just want to stay in darkness, pretty much. Right?
They want to hear the smoke.
Yeah, they want to trust in. They just want to trust in Esau, Edom, and the system, man. Now over here in Jamaica, what you think they're gonna do? They're gonna call out for America to help them, send some aid.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep.
Send us some aid.
What happened to Selassie?
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I remember Selassie. Yeah, what happened to Selassie?
Yeah.
Was he sleeping? Selassie when he died. See Rastaman running like crazy, big grown ass Rastaman running like.
Yeah.
With a car behind him. The car was running. Everything was running.
Yeah, man. Yeah. They doing bad over there. Benjamin doing bad over there.
Yeah.
Man. It says Hurricane Melissa leaves humanitarian disaster and recovery challenge for Caribbean after more than 30 are killed. So, yo. Oh, man.
Imagine seeing those Jake down there in Jamaica that killed so many people out. They're running from the damn hurricane.
Yeah.
Where you running? I thought you were bad.
But you're bad, man.
You're bad when it comes to your own brother, man. So, it's a damn shame.
Yeah,
man.
Those are the weakest type of Negroes, man. Jake that'll kill his own people.
Yeah, and you have this Levi's sister. I really feel it for her, man. She lost her 3 daughters, her son, and her husband. Her husband went. They show a video. Her husband went on top of the tree, fleeing from the water, and the tree just collapsed. And the tree and the water went in the tree and him. Just, that was his time to go. Because he tried to escape the flood, man, and he just like that. The flood, water just come. The tree just fell right down. It went right. That was it, man. Put him away. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look at that flood happening. I think the Bahamas years ago, couple years, about 4 or 5 years ago. The water was coming out, and the damn water just rise like going all the way up, just rise up. And you know what was in the water? Freaking sharks.
Oh man, yeah.
And the water just come and pull the kid, man, because the child had, the child was bleeding. Yeah. The shark smelled the blood and they pulled the kid in the water, man. That was it, and everything just went back normal. So I mean, if people can't see that that we in the last days, there's something wrong with them. Like you said earlier, I was listening to you, but I couldn't get on. They would not uphold the majesty of God, man. They say it's Mother Nature.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? The majesty of the Most High is His law. The destruction He bring on the planet Earth, man, is chaos. Those are the majesty of the Heavenly Father.
This was this hurricane that just passed.
Yes,
wow.
You mean
this was Hurricane Melissa that the sister lost her husband and her daughters?
Yes, in Haiti. Yep. Haiti's messed up, man. And
this hit Haiti too?
Yeah.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
It hit Haiti real bad, yeah. A lot of people lost their family, man.
Man.
Yep. So, you know, like this lady, she was crying, man. Crying like hell. 3 children died, man. 3 daughters, a son. 4. 3 daughters, a son, and a husband.
Wipes a whole family up.
Yeah, you ran by the tree and try to get on top of the tree. He was on top of the trees, man, and the tree just fall down. I fell down, just boom.
Yeah.
Just put the water, just put him away. That's it.
See, I don't know, man. The thing is that Jake just don't want to get right, man. He don't want to turn to the Lord. He don't want. I believe that Jake really believes in his mind that the Lord can't help them. Like they don't trust in the Lord enough. They don't believe in the Lord enough to call on Him, to understand, you know, who He is. They don't really care that much. But everybody understands violence, though, right? Everybody understands judgment. Everybody understands when a man is wiped out by a tsunami or a hurricane or an earthquake, when there's massive death, everybody can understand that, because what they start crying, you know, they start praying to whoever it is they pray to, right? Our people, they don't pray to the name Yahweh, Yahushua. The names is out here. The names is out here, man. Everybody knows about the Israelites. Even in Jamaica, people know about the Israelites. Right? Every country. Everybody knows about the Israelites. You may think they don't. They do.
Yes, sir.
The Lord said the word is going to go out. Let me get that real quick, Elder.
I got a scripture also.
This is Matthew chapter 24 and verse 14. It says, "And this gospel of the kingdom shall be preached in all the world for a witness unto all nations, and then shall the end come." Why is it going to be, you know, throughout the whole world amongst all nations? Because there are Israelites scattered in all nations.
Yep.
Right? So this word is going out like, you know, like a wave, man. Like everywhere, man. Just hitting, just going out throughout the 4 corners of the earth, man. Everybody know about the Israelites. Right? So when the judgment comes, you can't say you didn't know.
Exactly. And the Most High, before it bring destruction on the nation, He always send a warning, man. Like just like what He did with the flood. See,
right?
The Most High warning: if you don't stop this thing, look how long it takes for Noah. Noah was warning people for 100 years, man.
Yeah.
And the Most High, I mean, for 100 years, that's a long time up. And
imagine all the scoffing. Imagine all the scoffing and the
yes, sir.
They saying he bugged out and crazy, and imagine all of that he had to go through.
Yep. Good.
Lucky Elder.
Yep. Oh, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Which one you had, Elder?
What is that? That's what state is that?
That's Jamaica.
Oh yeah. Cut. Wow. Damn, either man. The hotels all messed up.
Yep. Look at Esau, man, with the Jamaican flag. Well, you know, I don't know, man.
He's a damn Jamaican though. Shit.
You got some you know, some of our people that look like Esau out there and all that.
Yeah.
You know, China too.
You got a lot of Ephraimites in Jamaica now because that's their original land. You'd be shocked. And they sell Puerto Rican food, everything, Spanish, you know, food, but they don't know the Ephraim, you know.
Yeah, go on.
They don't know the Ephraim. You know?
Go on.
Yeah. It's Isaiah chapter 10 and 20.
Come on. Isaiah chapter 10 and verse 20. It says, I'm going to read it for you, Elder.
Yeah.
It says, and it shall come to pass in that day that the remnant of Israel.
The remnant of Israel are the 1/3. Go ahead.
And such as are escaped out of the house of Jacob.
But when we know when the Bible said escape means the judgment from the Most High. Go ahead.
God, it says, shall no more again stay upon him that smote them.
Stay upon him. In other words, we're not gonna lose confidence in the Most High no more. We're not gonna lose confidence in the Most High no more. Right? Go ahead.
But shall stay upon the Lord.
Right. See?
The Holy One of Israel in truth.
Right. Con.
See? It's more on that too.
Yeah, con. Go ahead.
It says the remnant shall return.
Which is what? Return from the sin. Which is what? The remnant, which is what? The 144,000 shall return from what? From the sin.
Con.
See?
The elect.
You're going to return from the wickedness.
That's right. The elect of the nation of Israel, not a remnant of the whole world.
Con.
Is a remnant of the Israelites. It says, even the remnant of Jacob unto the mighty power.
Right, con. So it said, shall say no more, stay upon him that smote him. Let's get Isaiah chapter 30, verse 12. A precept for that. Isaiah 30 and 12.
Isaiah 30 and verse 12.
Yeah. It's dark in this room, man. I have no damn light. I can't see nothing. Yeah, go ahead.
God.
Yeah.
It says, wherefore, thus saith the Holy One of Israel, because ye despise this word and trust in oppression.
Oppression. So when the Bible says stayed upon him, mean our people trust in Esau system. That's why hold that. Let's go back to Isaiah 10 and 20 again for that precept.
Isaiah 10 and verse 20.
Yeah.
And it shall come to pass in that day.
So we know in the last days, these are the things that's going to happen. Okay, go ahead.
That the remnant of Israel and such as are escaped of the house of Judah shall no more stay upon him that smote them.
So when the Bible says shall no more stay upon him, the him is Esau that smote him. In other words, we're not going to put our confidence in this man no more because we don't find out, realize this man is a lie. That's what it means, say stay upon him. That's the one. That's the precept I want. You know, for that's the understanding. We say stay upon him. So they'll go back now to Isaiah chapter 30 and 12.
Yeah, you're not going to stay. You're not going to stay linked to this devil, man. Right.
Exactly.
Right. So it says, verse 12. It says, wherefore, Isaiah 30 and 12 again. It says, wherefore, thus saith the Holy One of Israel, because ye despise this word and trust in oppression and perverseness.
See, trust in what? Relying on Esau's system. See?
And stay thereon.
We say stay on thereon me to rely on Esau.
That's right.
Right?
Therefore, this iniquity shall be to you as a breach ready to fall, swelling out of a high wall, whose breaking cometh suddenly at an instant.
Right. So breaking a high wall will come in an instant. Most are gonna bring judgment to all people. That's right. So it says, therefore this iniquity shall be to you as a breach. See? Swelling upon in a high wall, right? Who's breaking? God, excuse me, because I can't see nothing, man. Coming as incense, right? So yeah. So we know how we stayed upon Esau's system, and when the Bible talk about perverseness, meaning our people rely on America to save them rather than the Heavenly Father. That's why I said perverseness, right? Okay, I trust in. Will that verse 12 again for me? Guys, excuse me, I have no light in the house, man. I can't see nothing.
Come on, I got you. Isaiah 30 and 12. Wherefore, thus saith the Holy One of Israel, because ye despise this word and trust in oppression and perverseness,
Oppression mean Esau system, and perverseness mean our people rely on America to save them rather than the Heavenly Father. That's what perverseness means. Right? Go ahead.
And stay thereon.
Stay there mean rely on Esau. When you stay on something, mean what? You put your confidence. You stay. You're not moving. You just rely on Esau. That's it. You don't think nobody else will save you. You don't care about the Most High. You just kill Esau system. Like for instance, freaking voting. That stay up on Esau system. Or well, if we don't vote for Democrat, next year I'm a Republican because the Republican not doing their job. The Democrat not doing their job. You just move from one demon to another demon. They are the same people. I know they same people, man.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? They used to have a program called the welfare program in Rome. Boy, say something. Let me think for a second.
Yeah. So that's pretty much what you're doing when you out here voting, and you trying to uphold the system and doing everything in your power to keep the system going. Nah, this system is collapsing, man. So they telling you, you got people saying, "Oh, you got to go down to the midterms. You got to put your votes in, man. If you want change, you got to go down there and make change. It starts with you."
Yeah. Yep.
Man, get up out of here, man. America is through, man. America, your vote don't count. Now you hear a lot of our people, especially the Northern Kingdom. Well, we should have listened to the blacks when they told us not to vote for Trump. And man, Trump was getting in there regardless. Regardless if you voted or not, Trump was getting in there, man. He's the one that the Lord was going to use to put hell on you tribes.
Yep.
He's the one. And he's not even a year in yet. And Jake, he losing his damn mind. But I got go ahead, Elder, because I got a precept on that one you just read.
Yeah, yes, I have it. It was the welfare program was called Alimenta. Alimenta. L-I-M-E-N-T. It was I think it was 98 AD under Trajan, Emperor Trajan. There was a subsidies to provide financial support to the poor and orphan children in Italy, which, like I said, started in 98 AD, was called the Alimenta program. Then later on, during time of in 1934, there was an Edomite woman. She was the first to receive a welfare government assistance. Then in 1964, now I think was it the Great Depression, 1964, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me. They
Great Depression
welfare for black people, but they have to be in a certain program to enable to accept the welfare. You know what I'm saying? But we know majority of people on welfare is mainly small hat wives. So in 1934, I can't remember the name of the woman, man.
You said the first Great Depression?
Yeah.
You can hear me, Elder? You talk about the first Great Depression? That was in 1929.
1929. Right? Then in 1934 was an Edomite woman. She was the first to receive welfare. Go ahead, say something.
And truth be told, there's a lot more so-called white people on government programs than so-called black people, man. Right? But they're not gonna let you know that, man. Right? And it was pretty much created, like the elder was going into, it's pretty much created for the quote unquote poor whites to help them out. And then so-called Negroes got in touch with that. But it came with certain standards. Like you couldn't have a man in the house. When it came to the so-called black woman, you couldn't have a man in the house. right? We'll fund you and give you this, but you know, you can't have a man in the house. And a lot of them, they took that bait. And you know, fast forward to today, you see what it's done to the family structure, right? It's ran the man out the house, right? Because you know what? The women, they was getting food stamps, child care, help with rent. You know, when their kids were born, they would get WIC. A lot of that stuff is still on and, you know, active today. But we're at the end of that. And this is why you have, you know, the so-called black woman crying out saying how, you know, they cut off my stamps. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something crazy. They losing their minds, man. Because it wasn't never meant to help you, really. It was just meant to break up the Israelite family. And you said, to hell with it, man. I need my money. I want to be independent. But how are you independent when you're still going to a man to get certain things, to prosper? You're still going to a man for help, because men run the system. Men run America, right? Child support is another thing, you know. So yeah, man, that well is running dry for you women, man. And me personally, I don't feel sorry for you, man, because you've done nothing. But not all our women. Majority of our women have sold nothing but wickedness in the earth, man, and have destroyed the households, have totally went against their men. And you got to pay for that, man. Destroyed the children, their minds, all of these monsters out here, how we go into it in book of, I believe it's 2nd Ezra, chapter 5 and verse 8, where menstruous women shall bring forth monsters. Those monsters, a lot of those monsters, these kids were raised in single mother households for the most part. You know? Yeah, you found it, Elder?
No, but I'm gonna share something for a minute, right?
Okay, come on.
I'm trying to learn it to share like you guys, man. Hold on a second.
Come on.
You see it, right?
Oh no, Bakwash will have to put it up.
Oh, okay. Bakwash have to put it up. Okay.
Yeah,
right. Let me put his stop sharing. Yeah. Let me go back to Restream. Okay. All right, I'm back. Yeah, but there was a Edomite woman. They used to call her the welfare queen in back in the 1970s. There's a book they called The Queen. The author name is Josh Living. Tell the story of Linda, how she was frauding the whole system of welfare. The Edomite woman.
Yeah.
You know, so I don't know if you could share. Oh, you can't share from me.
Yeah, I can't share neither because Bakwash got to put it up.
Okay. Yeah, but you should show you. Her name is Linda Stevens, something like that. But
Linda Stevens. Linda Stevens.
Either my woman called Linda Taylor. Sorry, Linda Taylor, the original welfare queen. Good book on her, man. It's called The Original Linda Taylor, the original welfare queen. I have the book here, but I have no light in the house, so I can't see nothing to get it.
It said in his new book, The Queen, author Josh Levin tells the story of Linda Taylor, a woman who became infamous as a welfare cheat. She was a woman who went by many names, was accused of many crimes, and whose image as a Cadillac driving welfare recipient has lived on.
Excellent book, and they talk about black people. They need to read that damn book first. That woman was a thief, man.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
It tells you. It says, let me see. Let me see. It says Linda Taylor, born Martha Lewis White, January 1926 to April 18, 2002, was an American woman who committed extensive welfare fraud, and after the publication of an article in the Chicago Tribune in fall 1974, became identified as the welfare queen. She kind of looked like a Jake woman too.
Huh?
She kind of looked like a Jake woman too, but she's a Edomite.
She was an Edomite.
Wow.
Yep.
She went by many names, man. Martha Lewis Miller, Connie Walker, Linda Bennett, Linda Jones, Connie Jarvis, Linda Lynch, Linda Slovia. Man, this woman was really, but they talk about Jake, like you said. That's crazy, man. Welfare queen.
Yep.
Damn.
I mean, who was good at it, man?
It says when Lloyd died in 1992, Taylor, under the alias Linda Lynch, was listed as next of kin, but claimed to be his grandmother rather than his wife. Taylor died of a heart attack on April 18, 2002, at Ingalls Memorial Hospital outside Chicago. Her remains were cremated. Yeah,
and you could see her in handcuff here also. When she went to court, she's an Edomite woman. Look, when you look up image, yeah, you could see her. She's an Edomite woman. Esau. Yeah.
Yeah. But she looked like a Jake woman too.
Yeah, but she's Esau. You could say she's old. She's an old woman now. She got blonde hair. She's an Edomite woman. Yeah, she just got a little color on her.
Anyway, y'all, we gotta head out, man.
Go on.
Got to do part 2.
His father's a European, and my mother's a, hold on, let's see. Yeah, she's an Edomite woman. She look Eve, but she's Esau. She's Esau.
Oh, okay, go on.
Yeah.
Go on.
All right, y'all. Good class. Good information. Good spiritual scriptures. And let me get this out.
I have to wait for my rib to come back, man. She went to the Sabbath class because there's no power here. That's why I keep I'm using my power bank here on the phone, on the thing, on the laptop. I have no power. That's why I'm in darkness now.
It's all right.
I'm hoping up the windows, you know. But I'm still coming. They supposed to be on their way soon.
All right.
Go on.
Already got dressed.
Go on.
Anyway,
let me ask shit.
I want to give thanks to the brothers and sisters who came through, and hope everyone is maintaining and will continue to maintain. And if you're watching this now, doesn't cost you anything. Just hit that like button, dislike, subscribe, put a comment in, whatever works for you. You know, it works for us either way. The white woman is the original.
That's right.
And again, while for stopping by, y'all be safe out there because it's still Halloween and these idiots is out there wilding out. Makes me think about even today with us. Just be careful out there. Most sides will, you know, shut all this crap down. But again, the water for stopping by, and you brothers and sisters, you be safe. We'll get back with you on the next one. And I want to say shalom. Yeah, any of y'all have anything you want to say?
Just tell the brothers out there, sisters, that's new to study, man, because you got a lot of with the last days, gonna have a lot of people try to pull away from serving the Heavenly Father.
That's right.
By pushing doctrine at you, man. So go to study on your own, not on your own, but study with brothers that's sincere and so forth, you know.
Or check us out every Saturday. That's it. Check us out every Saturday to learn.
Yeah, check us out every Saturday.
Oh, damn, I forgot Yashuan's page, man. Damn. All right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Put Yashuan. Yeah.
Oh, let me see what, yeah. But yeah, check us out, man. It's always good to learn. The scripture says, be not ignorant in anything small or great.
Go on.
So,
yep.
Gotta always be learning something, man, because that's what takes you a long way. And there's, some brothers and sisters, they say they bored. There's no reason why you should be bored, man. There's so much to learn, man, and do. And as far as doing the work, the Lord said the harvest is plentiful, but the laborers are few. So
that's right. Go on.
Get it together, man. Find a way, man. Find a way, because I know it's difficult, because sometimes it's just like that, man. It's just difficult. But if you really want it, it'll be there, man.
You gotta find time for the Most High, man. Right. You can't get around that, like.
So just keep that in mind, man, because that's what it's about. That's the brother's page. I'm gonna put the link down. Y'all subscribe to the page, man, because sometimes I'm away, and I don't know how to do the link up thing. I keep reaching out to customer service and asking them how to do it. But here's the link, and I'm gonna do it numerous times in the chat. Just hit that. Check out the brother's videos. Subscribe, and from time to time we'll jump over there. Especially when it gets cold. When it gets cold, can't be out in the streets, man, when it's cold, man. So you're gonna be doing 8-hour classes, I guess. But I'm not sure if it's with that cold, but we'll see. We'll see how it works out.
Go on.
But anyway, I want to say Shabbat Shalom to all the brothers and sisters. Stay strong, stay focused, stay in the spirit of the Most High, and avoid the devil. Avoid the devil and watch the news. Read the scriptures and watch the news. You're going to see if our brothers and sisters, how they're going to make out with this situation. I heard they got some money in their snap cards. I kind of knew it was going to go in that direction, but how long is that going to last? It's just enough to last a month, I think. Next month, something like that. But we'll see. Them devils going at it with each other, though. And with this midterm thing, all the dirt is coming out. So, what is this Mandani thing in New York? That's this Monday, right?
I'm not sure. I ain't been really following.
Tuesday the 4th.
Tuesday. All right, so that's going to be interesting to watch that. I suggest you watch that, because you might have your first socialist mayor. But they've been finding a lot of dirt on the dude, man. I'm trying to dig up dirt on him. So, but look, he's gonna win though. But Cuomo's catching up though. It's like a 7% difference. I'm surprised. If Sealer drops out, maybe he has a chance. But he's as of the last 2 days, he's catching up. So we'll see what happens this weekend and Monday. But that should be very interesting. His father, they had a recording of his father comparing Abraham Lincoln to Hitler.
Wow.
And it was one more thing they caught it. They brought him out. They kind of try to bring out. I can't remember what it was, but it's something crazy. So, he was taking donations from foreign countries, which is illegal. You can only take donations from people with green cards and American citizens. So, the media is not going to pump that much, but we'll see what happens. But anyway, she was sending the thing. I'll find something. Hey, you better find something to do if you're bored. They say he's in the league. Como close behind. Yeah, I saw that yesterday. I was surprised he caught up though, but I guess people wait to the last minute. But All right, brothers and sisters. I'm gonna call y'all in a little bit. All right, and we'll work something out. All right.
Come on. Shalom.